Okay, hello. I think everybody can hear us. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the continuing adventures in Candlekeep that we like to call Chaos in Candlekeep. It's been we did the first episode a month ago?
Yeah, I think so.
Feels like just yesterday that we spent those very short 8 hours together. It was very. It flew like nothing, but I think this week we're gonna fly even faster because if you read any of the notifications or the Twitter, this session is going to be a little bit shorter, in theory, a little bit more RP based. A lot of it's going to be dealing with sort of the aftermath, our crew of adventurers or researchers, depending on how we're looking at them, how they decide to proceed from here on out, learning what they've learned and whatever they're about to learn. So I'll give you guys, unless we have anything, do you have anything to talk about or announce before we get anything underway? Anybody? I don't think so. No?
I don't think so, no.
We're all up to date on the YouTube. Yes, you did. Sierra's about to become a streaming e-girl with a pink headset. She's all ready. This is the debut of that.
Girls.
That sounds like an invitation for those girls.
It is.
Oh, it is.
Was.
Amazing. All right, so in that case, I'll get to do my first previously on Chaos in Candlekeep. 3 members of the newly minted 6th Patrol of the Gatewarden, consisting of our friends Alistair, the Druid of the Stars Tortle, I believe, Sai, the Way of the Astral Self Monk, and Zed, the Aarakocra Sunsoul Monk. We're also accompanied by Bean, the Goblin Wizard, made their way. And of course Ezekiel, the writer of how do you put it again, Lisa?
Abstract literature, thank you very much.
Abstract literature, made their way into the House of Rest after a long day of work and or research, but upon learning that their accommodations were accidentally given away and no longer available, went instead into the Firefly Cellar located beneath the House of Rest. That newly opened section of Candlekeep was supposed to reopen after some renovations had been recently completed. However, after their stay overnight and meeting with the caretaker, Varnir, the Sunscribe elf, they were immediately then locked in, as she had noticed that they had all started to hum a mysterious tune that Varnir suspected was the cause of a singing madness that had happened some 600 years previously. They discovered, after being locked in, and slowly but surely over the course of the next few hours, that it did indeed have a sort of maddening effect, as residents Ebder and Cthulhu both succumbed to various degrees of this madness, either trying to escape or just humming to themselves or singing more and more to themselves, unable to keep their concentration in check. As the group searched throughout the Firefly Cellar, they were eventually, through much chagrin, able to discover the source of the madness, a book entitled Shemshime's Bednight Rhyme, which was a mechanical pop-up book of sorts that played the tune but seemed to not be working at 100%. Bringing it to be repaired, and then upon fixing the book, the eponymous Shemshime was released, as well as the final stanza of the rhyme begun to play and also enter their psyche. The group, deciphering through the clues that they collected and through this last stanza, the implication that the apparition known as Shemshine could only be completely killed by crushing it under an extremely heavy weight, like the mill in the rhyme. The group successfully lured it underneath a giant book statue that was suspended high above on the main floor, and with a few powerful strikes to the chain as well as a precisely thrown dart, the chains were destroyed, leaving the statue to fall down on Shemshime, his book and himself crushed beneath completely. And we follow up right in the aftermath as the crew are just getting out of the Firefly Cellar with a few sort of concerned faces sort of looking that we're just waiting for them to exit. And I think we lost someone just as that was about to happen. We'll give Sierra a moment.
Sorry.
Zed flew away.
And Zed lost you to the flex.
Zed, watch your step there, Varnier says from below. You almost fell down and hit your head.
Oh my god. This is an aside. Is there any chance we could put up our little tokens? Like the characters?
Or if you can just take us back to the cellar
Sure.
map that we were at before.
Sure,
if that's
sure,
easier.
sure. No problem.
Because I want people to see how magnificent the art that Reed did was, and get like a visual reference. Because
Sure.
Yeah, I just want to see
I'm a
where I
visual
am
person.
right now.
I'll just have to take a moment to change the setting as
yeah,
well.
no worries.
Yeah.
There we are. Kato.
I think you're all there.
Kato.
And the Keto. Sierra's a bit soft. Okay, I will put Sierra up. No worries.
Oh. It's my new e-girl mic.
There you go. You should be fine now.
Yeah. Hello,
What about the
hello.
Koopa Troopa that Al summoned?
Oh, am I still too loud?
What about
I'm
that?
just really looking at this message.
Koopa.
Turn myself down a little bit. Okay. Alright, that's where we are. Why am I all the way to the side? Alright. Come back a little bit.
So, well, as I said, Varnier is sort of guiding you guys out towards the hatch that she had previously locked. It says, "I'm sure they're all very worried about us up above. I'll let you guys go free. I'm sure everyone else is gonna want to know that the coast is clear, and everything seems to be resolved." So you see her; she just kind of walks up to the escape. Opens up the hatch, opens it out, and the ladder to back to the inn is ahead of you.
Do we still have the book? Or did I get crushed?
The book was set in the middle, and you can make an investigation roll to see if you see any pieces of it or anything like that, if you'd like to look.
Sure. Did that come through? Oh, yes it did, sorry.
I don't see it.
20.
20.
Nice.
Yeah, so you're looking, and you can see underneath the huge statue, there's sort of bits of gears and bindings and bits of the book that you recognize as Shemshime's bedtime rhyme. Yeah, it's pretty much
This is not
destroyed.
fixable, is it? No, we need an artificer here to fix things.
You see all the pieces,
mind.
but they seem to be scattered.
I don't think Ezekiel's gonna really care about the book anymore. He is so injured right now.
It's probably
you
best
know,
after it's
Is there
destroyed.
something? Can we burn this book? Is that legal?
It's crushed underneath
crushed.
the
I
statue.
think it'll be
I think
fine.
it's fine.
Yeah.
I think it's fine, Zed. I don't think
Okay.
this thing is gonna be able to summon anything else. It's pretty
Varner looks
battered.
around and starts like picking up the the mechanical bits and bolts and say, I'll probably just put the rest of the pieces somewhere safe for now. I'm sure the great readers may want to take a look at this and see how this could have happened. See, she sort of gathers them around, just in a little box that she just
Is this
put together.
bad? Like, we destroyed a book. Are we gonna be in trouble?
I don't think they're exactly short of books around here, Zed.
Yeah.
He picks him up
besides-
off the ground.
Besides Zed, if we didn't destroy the book, the book would have destroyed us, so I think they'll probably let it slide.
Varner says.
Okay.
Varner says, I don't think one book will be the end of the world, considering what was happening and that thing that was released. But I'm sure there'll be questions. But I don't think you'll be in any trouble. I'll vouch for the fact that it was for very good reason.
What of it? Just,
Okay,
let's get
'cause-
out of here.
I don't want my pay to be cut.
We get paid around here.
Routine's really expensive.
The Avowed do. The Avowed have a stipend, of course.
Oh,
My lifestyle is
Squalid.
squalid on my character sheet, as per a traditional PhD student.
I'm pretty sure Ezekiel probably gets money from his parents.
Oh yeah,
Um,
of course.
Even though people are kind of grouping around the exit to leave, Bean hasn't forgotten that it was mentioned that her advisor, Ziraj, had been coming here even after he had told her he was going on medical. And so she's starting to quite frantically, like, go through the shelves and see whether there's any books related to his topic of study that might, have leftover notes in the margins or things that will give her a clue to where he's been.
How long do you want to spend looking right now through these notes? Because it's not something that will, if you want to do that specifically, it's not something that will take 5 minutes.
Well, I assume she'll start to try before somebody is like, go to bed, tiny goblin.
Okay. Yeah, pretty much
It's not as
as
if to set herself up, but I'm sure somebody will.
I mean, as Bean
I
starts
think
to,
probably seems like
I mean, Varnier would see Bean going and starting already like frantically looking, and will come over to her and put her hand on her shoulder and say like, I know that you're very anxious to resume your studies, but I think there may be one or two more important things to take care of before getting to that. If I'm not mistaken, from just what I've heard happening around, you may be suffering some other effects from what happened to you down here. Are you okay?
Nothing's more important than studies. I'll sleep when I'm finished.
Varner kind of looks like the other four of you and is like,
I'm ready to sleep now, as far as I'm concerned.
What time is it?
I mean,
10:43 a.m.
It was pretty early. I mean, you woke up, you were locked in. The course of everything maybe had a few hours, let's say. So it's probably midday or so.
Only midday.
Yeah, middle of the day.
You woke up and were then locked in, essentially.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
A lot has happened.
I feel like I need to go back to sleep with my 7 hit points.
Yeah, how is everyone looking, actually?
Real
How's
bad.
everyone feeling?
Real bad. Ezekiel's just like blood coming over the side of his face, probably.
Yeah. Yeah, Bean, why don't you join us just for a bit so at least you know where you can recover and rest. And maybe check on your friend here.
That'll kind of pull Bean out of what she's doing
Yeah.
and say like, "Oh, right, Ez, I didn't. Yeah, okay, let's go back to sleep. Looks like you
Or at
can
least
leave
grab some food. Yeah. They'll show you, we'll find some quarters for you guys to just heal up. It's a bit. Yeah, this doesn't really happen every day.
You're
Yeah.
not kidding, so.
Yeah. Hey Al, do you have any
Yeah.
more of those berries?
Ah, I see you've become a bit of a fan of the good berry. Yes, of
Yeah, they make
course.
me feel so good. Can you imagine putting these in like a pre-workout smoothie?
I knew you
Yes.
say that.
Yes, I can. And I mean, all the power to you. I prefer them, raw and all natural. But if you want to blend them in your protein shake, all the power to you, young Zed.
Yeah, I think it would like release some really powerful antioxidants.
I don't know what those are, but certainly.
Neither do I, but it sounds good.
All right, yeah, I'm just like shoving people out the door now. Like I'm just like, okay, all right. Heard this conversation before. Dragging the damaged one out. Like I'm like, oh, but before I leave, I grab my necklace and then yeah, we're like, all right, see you later, Vanya. Good luck with that.
Thank
Just doesn't
you.
want to deal with the damage,
Bye,
so she's just
Vanya,
leaving, trying to like freaking leave.
Oh my god.
ciao.
Oh, my shoulder's
Alright.
fuck.
All right then. So as you drag, and now I have to redo this part. Hold on. Sorry.
Who's the one healing pool? Is it for anyone?
That was the good berries in the smoothie. It feels a little peppy now.
So, how many berries did you want for your smoothie, Zed?
Alright. So as you essentially strong arm everyone out of the Firefly Cellar, upon exiting into the House of Rest, Sai, you see a familiar face that you recognize as your mentor, Teles Avost, one of the great readers of Candlekeep, and I'll now share with everybody so you can see.
Oh fuck.
Does everyone have mentors around here?
I just try to like, just kind of hide in like Zed's shadow, just like.
Zed is the shortest out of all of us.
I feel like
You can just crouch behind.
Well,
Like
just sort of,
height makes up for in width.
yeah, just trying to hide behind the guys, just like.
Ken just tie your shoelaces.
I don't see anything if you bought anything up. No.
I
You don't
have to
see
go
the
into
image?
You
the
should
journals.
see it.
You should see
Did
what's
you
It's on the
happening
stream.
on the stream.
did you click the
Oh,
show
they're
to players though?
pretty.
I clicked the show to players, and I clicked the show to specific players' journals.
Oh.
So you may have to,
Wow.
yeah, because it's not. I clicked
I
show
see
to
it, I
players,
see
and
it.
it's not working. So I shared
see
it.
it.
Okay,
Oh.
he's in your journal. He's kind of... What?
Shrugs? It's like a Fire Emblem character.
Yeah. Okay.
I'd
Yeah.
say
So.
yeah.
Yeah.
You see him. You see him there, sort of. I just grabbed this off of the internet, so it's not actually like what he'd be wearing. He's wearing like the regular sort of white cream and gold trim cloak that you would expect the Grey Reader to be wearing. But essentially, otherwise, he looks sort of the same, sort of cropped white hair, holding up a staff, and as you enter, he just kind of looks over at you, Sai, and says.
No, I'm trying to hide.
No, no,
I'm trying.
they all know who's in here.
Can I just try and like stealth around?
Sure, with
You're not a rogue
disadvantage.
this
Go ahead.
time.
It's a Brady come through.
It's everyone's sort of waiting.
Disadvantage. Come on, there's so many
Yeah.
people around me. Fuck. Okay, well, it ain't gonna fuck. Okay.
As you exit, and he's kind of can tell that you're trying to avoid his gaze. He kind of just gives you like puts some of his eyebrows up and is just sort of like tapping his foot. Sai, I can see you. What happened down there? I give the order to have the sixth contingent of Gatewardens, and this is what I hear happened. Just tell me what happened down there, and who are these other people that I don't recognize? Why were they down there with you? You've all got a bit of explaining to do.
The one who actually locked us in was Varnia. Okay. Yeah, these are some new friends. Everyone, this is my head of department. Professor Tellus. Everyone.
That's Alice.
He kind of curtly goes, a pleasure, a pleasure.
Howdy,
It's my understanding from
Zed
what I've
puts out a
heard that
hand.
Vanya was just protecting from some sort of madness. But that's all we heard before she locked the door.
Yeah. You wanna walk and talk? And I'm like grabbing, not Lisa, fuck my face, sorry. Yeah, can we walk and talk?
Very well, make it quick. I will have to report all of whatever's happened to Janusi, of course. I don't have to tell any of the Avowed, but the Keeper of the Tomes, Janusi, will want to hear everything that's happened.
I mean, were you singing too? And I'm just like grabbing, I'm just trying to like slowly just pull people who like the most injured like towards the House of Rest. Yeah, were you singing? I think.
All I've understood was singing madness, and that's all about the last thing that we heard from Varnir before we all disappeared. So you'll have to fill us in.
But were you singing?
No, do I look like the type that sings?
Oh, I remember.
I'm so inciting this. I'm gonna see if he actually sang or not. Well, fuck.
What were you saying, Zero?
You could kind of tell that he probably sings to himself when he's, taking a long bath, but definitely not a professional singer.
Yeah, so we, it was a book. It was a cursed book. I can't remember what triggered it, but it was it was the book that caused everyone. The what?
And what was the name of this book?
Don't tell him that we destroyed a book.
It was hold on, the Shemshime. It's a children's book. I don't know. You can talk to Barney about it.
You see, he produces a quill out of the air and a pad and starts writing all of this down as you're telling him.
She'll give you the proper details later.
I'm sure Vanya has enough trying to reopen the Firefly Cellar, which I imagine now must remain closed based on whatever else has happened down there. So you had to destroy this book. It was the cause of this singing madness? Is that what I'm to understand?
Yeah, bad book. Evil, bad.
Evil, very evil book. Yeah, cursed. Yeah, me representing.
Yeah, it was really bad. Yeah,
yeah.
It had to go. It had to
represent magic items cursed in weave department. Yeah, weave. Yeah.
I understand you were supposed to be there to help Varnir, but why were these two? And sorry, what were your names again?
Hi, I'm Zed. It's nice to meet you.
Howdy, I'm Al from the astrology department.
Yes, of course. I know Al, but this short goblin one, what?
Excuse me, sir. I'm Aravika Bean. I'm studying here under Master Viziraj.
Keeps writing this down.
Have you seen him recently?
No, but I'll certainly be looking for him after this. Keeps writing.
We couldn't get lodgings in the House of Rest, and were told to follow the Avowed here.
Really?
I think Zed's kind of nudging Sai and is like, did we do something wrong?
No, we're totally fine.
We're fine. It's okay.
Well, look, no one was supposed to be down there just yet. But I'll have to.
Out of beds, man.
Right. So you see him writing some more, and I was like, this is not very usual, and not something that should have happened.
Business as usual.
Yeah. I think you just need to take a deep breath. What's his title?
He's one of the
Mr.
8
Wave.
great readers. So great reader.
Just take a deep breath, Great Reader. You seem to be getting a bit stressed out. I think everyone... We did everything in our powers to deal with an unusual situation. And I feel like like we're all a bit stressed out, so we just all need to take a deep breath and calm down the energy here.
Make a persuasion roll.
Of course. Alright.
Me giving a thumbs up beside him, can that assist him?
Sure, you can assist him trying to calm down. Oh, man. Well, you're gonna need it.
I mean, has telling somebody to calm down ever worked in the history of persuasion at all?
So,
It's like Ezekiel immediately goes into a panic attack and then calms down.
so
Thumbs up.
Al, you see as your obvious superior starts to rankle his eyebrows extremely, or furrowing his eyebrows extremely menacingly towards you. He just closes his eyes, takes in a breath for a moment, and a look more of calm restores to his face. Like, I understand. Look, perhaps we all need to take a moment to recover, regain ourselves. I'm going to take this report to Janusi. The rest of you perhaps take a moment, recuperate, perhaps take a moment at the bath and steam house to recuperate yourselves. I know they put in some new baths and they've changed up the water, so it should be nice and fresh. Might help regenerate you a little bit, but don't go very far. Once Janusi hears about all this, I'm sure he'll want to speak with you all personally. This sort of thing does not happen in Candlekeep. We're very protected and warded, and if anything is happening, there must be cause for it.
Or do we know who Janusi is?
You would have probably known or heard about. The Avowed would have known this by their training, and the rest of you probably would have heard his name. He is the keeper of the tomes. So if there's a hierarchy, he's right at the top of it. So he's bringing it to the big boys up top, essentially.
The boss.
The Dean, if you would.
The dean, sure. If we're putting it in those terms.
Academic terms.
Yeah, Professor, you should take a trip to relax too. What?
I will once all of this is reported and in. You know we have procedure around here.
Yeah, relax your face. Like, all those lines will be permanent on your forehead. You need to relax, breathe. Yeah, relax those brows. You got it. Remember, I taught you those breathing exercises. Yeah, just breathe.
He turns around, swishes his cape.
Just release the tension in your shoulders.
And
You got it!
Oh, that's cool.
I'm proud of
That's
you!
cool, man.
He kind of is like...
Feel the energy within calm you.
You just see him
you're
shaking
calm
his
on the
head.
face inside.
At all your
See you later,
suggestions...
Professor.
At all your suggestions, he's just shaking his head, trying to make his way away from you, and get back to the exaltation.
Yeah. I'm totally his favorite. Like, whatever. Alright, anyways, let's go, guys. Let's go.
Yeah.
So who was that?
Yeah, he's just my head of department.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, kind of like, he's teaching me the ropes.
He seemed
Yeah,
quite
like-
paternal of you.
Well, he had he was one of my the first mages who took me in when I got here. He's cool. It doesn't really show here, but he's a softie on the inside, I think. Yeah, you just gotta poke him right, give him a few punches, and he'll soften up. Yeah.
Punches.
I
Does
might
he
have
do
been
sparring?
meter.
I think his hair was probably darker when I met him, but who knows? I don't know. Maybe it's too much sun. Whatever. Too much reading. He likes reading. But anyways, you're still bleeding. We should take you to.
Oh yeah, I'm glad people noticed. With the blood.
Yeah. But yeah, he's cool. He's been here a long time. So if you ever see him around, he will definitely keep to his word if he sees your professor. Yeah.
Seemed kind of mad at you. Are you sure that was okay?
It's fine. Those eyebrows are like that by default. It's fine. Yeah. Let's go.
Resting angry face.
Yeah.
I've
Yeah.
heard of this on humans. Wait, this guy's a human, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
he's a human.
Okay. Yeah, I've heard of this resting angry face. I've never seen it till now. It's very impressive.
Yeah. It's just constantly like this. It's fine. And I just walk.
Are you just walking like this?
Yeah. Like
And you
here.
see Al just copy you and walk along, so you can go this strange parade of
Oh
us.
my god. Ezekiel just bleeding out in the bag.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah. Just gonna imagine him.
Al actually has a word for you, Ezekiel, and that word is just calm. And he casts healing word on you, so you at least recover a little bit.
How much
And
is
you
that?
can just imagine the word calm comes out as this radiant thing and then sparkles on top of you.
That actually gives me more anxiety.
Bean's about to use Fury of the Small on you. Like, if she hears one more person say calm down, she's gonna fly into it. A
Have 10 hit
little
points.
rage.
Okay, hold on, let me just heal myself.
Have
Okay.
we made it to the House of Rest?
Are you going to the House of Rest or are you going to the
We're gonna
sauna? You're
bathhouse.
in the House of Rest.
Oh, the bathhouse.
I feel
Oh, we're in
like
that bathhouse.
Ez can't go into the bathhouse with an open
Oh.
wound, but
Yeah.
I just assumed there was like
Just
a probably
change
like
the
a
water.
healer. Yeah, at the House of Rest or something.
And
Where would
there
there be a
may
healer?
be.
to knit up your wounds,
Um,
Ezekiel,
like-
or are you still?
I mean, okay. That definitely helped a little bit. Thanks, Grandpa.
My pleasure, young
The-
Ezekiel.
The member of Avowed,
not that young.
make a history check, please.
Oh, history.
Yeah. So
Oh shit!
everyone but Bean and
History
Ezekiel.
knowledge. Let's do it, guys.
Oh god, 11.
19.
Oh shit, did that go?
Nope.
Not go, my friend.
Damn it!
You
Sorry.
can just say it.
Oh.
Just say it.
Just say it.
Hang on, did it even roll here?
All
Trying to
right.
get out my real ass dice.
So,
Here we go.
Oh, 19 Zed and Al are racing to say it first.
so Al and Zed, you'll remember that the Bath and Steam House is also a place of recuperation. So, not only do they have, the bath and steam, but they have sort of therapeutic massage. They also have sort of a little medical area to be patched up. So it's really sort of all-in-one health and wellness sort of area.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I'm
don't
really-
worry guys, it's a general health and wellness area, like they'll patch you up real good. And like if you're lucky, like I can do some
Health
physio.
massage. It really gets the kinks out of the old bone shell. I forget what shell's made of.
Bone.
Yeah,
Very
it's
good.
Is it bone? Yeah, it's bone, I think.
Yeah,
Bone, yeah.
external skeleton.
Yeah, exoskeleton.
Make me dig out that weird anatomy diagram I
Pass.
No.
group chat.
It's so gross.
Thank you.
Alright, so we head towards the bathhouse.
All right.
Sounds good.
Wonderful. So like I said, I may not have said, I don't have any maps for the interiors of any places, so we'll have to use a bit of imagination and description, I suppose.
Teardrop the
Mind
mind.
palace.
Yeah. So you all make your way into the bath and steam house. As you enter, you notice all of the walls are just made with like huge old stone, just roof to ceiling, and it goes into like one sort of huge arced sort of area. So the entire place is almost like a dome, with little like mini domes in the little different areas that comprise sort of the steam, the bathhouse, the recuperation area, and just below on the bottom is just like panels of wood. So anywhere that you have one of these little mini domes, it goes down and the wood and stone follow into them. You can sort of see from the entrance one area where the pools are, they go down like straight into the water where those baths are. And at the front you see looks to be a pretty young dragonborn, just kind of head over, just looking kind of bored, leaning over the table.
Hey,
This
Celia!
is never ending.
Hello there. Is that Zed? Is that you? I think I've seen you around before. Yeah, Nax,
Yeah, look,
remember?
I've got some buddies.
Yeah, Nax. I mean, I've never said hi to you, but you know,
That's Celia.
everyone comes here to spread the gossips and stuff, as they relax and talk about stuff. So, I may have heard your name once or twice over here. What brings you all in today?
I pull Ezekiel forward. I'm like, yeah, this one.
Yeah.
Oh
Might
my.
bleed to a little bit. Hope you don't mind.
Well, what happened to you? You look like you've been hit by, I don't know, something really, really fast moving.
A fucking giant book statue, maybe.
Oh no! I hope you reported that to the accident department. They'll want to know if there's any loose book statues anywhere.
It's kind of like the accident apartment is the one that locked us in that goddamn place.
Oh no, that's awful. Well, come. There's a few people here. We can get you patched up. That's for sure. And you see,
Thank you.
he waves over to some of the attendants that are around from the medical department, and they're coming and patching you up, both physically and with a combination of sort of magic salves and what have you. It might take a little bit for them to do their work. Can I help with any of the rest of you? We have pretty empty today. It's still pretty early in the morning, and the baths are empty, and we have a few people ready on standby for massages, and I give a good one myself if you don't mind a little bit of chatting at the same time.
Oh, that would be great. Hey, Ez, you could probably need one, hey?
Yeah,
Kind
sure.
of nudges him towards Nax.
Wait, who's Nax? Nax is the girl we're talking to?
Nax is the Dragonborn that you're talking to, yes.
Dragonborn, yeah.
We're talking to her. Like maybe after I get patched up a little bit?
Yeah, they'll take care of your friend real good, and you can relax and as was it? Yeah, Ez will join you once.
Is this bathhouse like communal? Is it like we get our own little private part? Like,
I mean, it's pretty open air. The massage rooms are sort of really spacious, so you could have more than one person. But if you want your own space, that's fine too. A lot of the times, when you're relaxing in the bathhouse, you engage other people in conversation or debates or what have you. But
I don't want to go talking to people when we're all half naked.
you can take one of the side chambers. There's a few smaller ones.
Oh, and just like wraps his clothes around himself.
Ian tries to pull her head up to the counter and says, "Excuse me, how deep are the pools, please?
Sorry?
Kiddie
How
pool.
deep are the pools, please?"
Yeah, good question. I see why you ask. He kind of looks around. Behind the counter, he picks up what looks like flattened lamb skin and with a little hole, and he starts going.
Oh, please.
And you can see these little lambskin floaties, which he then ties up, and is like, we have these. They're usually for smaller children, but we wouldn't want anything bad to happen. You guys look like you've been through a little bit today already, so I don't want anything worse to happen to you in our pools.
Thank you. I'd be happy to take a bath. I don't know where this is going, but when you make up your mind, let me know. I'll be over here with Nisbet. And he walks away holding a small black toad on her shoulder.
Hey man, trying to put a cat in the bath. Just like,
It's a toad. Nisbet's a toad.
now. But I think Ezekiel's gonna be. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Upon seeing the little toad next to us, just before you bring the animal in, and you see he just waves his hand and casts prestidigitation to make sure the toad is all clean and doesn't have anything, not taking in anything dirty into the now clean waters. All right, you should be good to go now.
Has I assume like my character like Sai has been here before, like pretty much us three of the Avowed has been here before, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you would
Cedric's
recognize
here.
the place already.
Yeah. Okay, I'm like, all right, yeah. Sai's like, yeah, okay, I'll lead you the way. Yeah, I'll probably take. Yeah, I'm pretty bloodied up too. Yeah. Follow me, Bean. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll join you, but
Is there no? Sorry, go ahead.
I'm going with the girls. I'm going with the girls right now. Like, Al, you stick with the boys.
Yeah, is there like guys and girls in this section, or is it like big communal bath?
I mean, it's just like a communal area. Like I said, there are smaller rooms that you can take if you want to go in different areas. That's fine. There's none specifically segregated because you can have, you can go in with as you please. It's very sort of open. But like you said,
so
at
it's
the
not
beginning,
like Japanese onsen.
no.
I'm like, yeah, how on level of like sea bars to onsen, where we at?
I don't know how
Like a cake
onsen
both of
are.
tattoos.
Yeah. Tattoos are definitely fine. It seems to be like, pretty open as to how people... It's open to how people would like to configure themselves, essentially.
yeah, it's very natural.
There's the, one or two big open areas, and then there's a few smaller places off to the side with smaller versions of the pools. But, I mean, the big ones are big. They're like, 30, 40, 50 feet on each side, so...
What the fuck?
Pretty big, yeah.
Put that in meters, please.
Oh, I don't know, 15, 20
can't.
meters. They're pretty big.
I'm gonna localize
Yeah.
this
They're actually
stream.
they're long. Sorry, they're longer than they are wide. They're not that wide, but they're
Are
enough.
we Olympic size?
No, they're not that big.
Okay.
Zedo's gonna start like doing laps. It's like butterfly style.
Get the lane ropes out.
I think Ezekiel is going to start go towards wherever the healing people are.
All right. I mean, they've already started working on Ezekiel and have sort of moved into an area, and they'll say, this won't take very long. We'll patch you up, and you'll be able to return to your friends very quickly.
Oh, yep, that should be good. Thank you.
And I'll do it now, so I don't have to do it after. They're gonna heal you
Just Swan Lake.
for.
This is fucking Swan Lake.
Yeah, we're definitely
Where's the song?
not gonna
I don't know.
with this music.
Oh god.
We
Okay.
need.
They heal you for
Meditative.
17.
All right, thank you. Hold on. You
good.
guys could go now while I try to find non-copyright music.
Meditation music.
Level 5 study beats.
It's a really ominous massage.
But yeah.
Zed just
dramatic
takes to the
massage.
water and starts doing some like fucking synchronized swimming.
I'll have everyone who isn't Ezekiel make a perception roll, please. Or
Certainly.
sorry, make an insight roll, please.
Okay.
5.
15.
Wow, I really
Yeah,
like
I think
11
I-
today.
So we have 15 and 11.
Uh,
5.
Nice, Zed.
All right. So anyone who rolled higher than 13, you see as you're getting ready to go into the sauna, Nax just like seeing you leaving is just kind of goes back and kind of looks kind of sad that you're all just kind of leaving to go off into the pools now.
What else are we gonna do? Invite her in?
I don't
what's
know.
the goss?
Does Nex know how to do a deep shell massage?
Are you asking?
Yeah, Nex.
Oh, yes.
Do you know how to do a deep shell massage?
You see her face brightens. Oh yes, of course. I'm well versed in all manner of physiologies. It's what I studied here, and I can massage pretty much anyone to any state of relaxation. I guarantee it.
She just produces this giant toothbrush that you brush turtles with.
Yeah, a massively impressive claim.
Brushy, brushy.
I've never. Let's see how you go then, if you're okay.
Wonderful,
Doing
wonderful.
that for me.
Wonderful,
Mr.
wonderful. I'll get you everything you need, and I'll set you up in one of the side rooms. And whenever you're ready, you can join me in just a few minutes. So she gets everything prepared, looks super excited, and is getting the room ready while you can all take a dip in the springs or in the
Come back to
water.
full health now.
And everyone else, as you rest in the springs. You gain 2 temporary hit points being there for, we're gonna say, like, if you're in there at least like an hour or so.
Is this on top of our max HP?
Yeah, these are temporary hit points, and these ones will stay until they are damaged. They will not go away if you long rest.
Nice.
So these are very magical temporary hit points that you will gain when resting.
Very
here.
nice.
So just I'll just tell you what
How
it
many
is
hit points?
essentially. 2. So you
Hit points.
can rest in these up to 3 hours a day. However, after that, being in the warm water, sort of the warm magical water, is sort of exhausting in itself. So if you stay longer than that, you're gonna take you're gonna take exhaustion. But all temporary hit points that you gain while in there stay permanently until they're damaged off of you. So
Wow,
it's a very
really?
special magical sauna, essentially.
Is that
Oh.
cumulative?
This isn't too bad.
There's a maximum that you can have of temporary hit points from this, though.
Extra.
Just give me a second.
Cool. Sorry, I did miss some of that. But I feel like Zed also probably needs to get a little bit patched up. I misread my hit points.
Yep, same too.
So I think he will kind of, like, when Ez comes out, he'll probably like tag team and like go
Yeah.
into.
I mean, if you
Whatever.
take a
Patching
short
up.
rest, yeah, if you take a short rest in here as well, you also heal for a D8, and that's just regular
Okay,
healing.
cool.
Sorry, I should have said that before.
Almost. Sarah, your mic is having a lot of feedback. Is it just me?
Oh,
No, it's not
is
just
it?
you.
Oh fuck! It said it was gonna be good. It said it was gonna cancel out the bad stuff.
It just feels like it's always on.
Yeah, it feels like it's always on.
It's a bit sensitive.
Okay. Let me see what I can do.
I think Ezekiel just goes into the one of the pools and just sort of like lowers himself until he's like just the eyes.
Yeah, and in the sauna, I would think Al is just going to retract into his shell and just let the steam waft in and around and over him. Just really chill.
It's gonna be like a convection oven.
So if you want to heal your short rest stuff before we get to your massage or whatever, whoever needs to do your resting, you can roll that now.
Yeah, actually, yeah, I
I'm open
can't,
now.
'cause I took one before.
All right.
But, yeah.
Okay.
Very dramatic violin music.
Hey.
It's very dramatic indeed.
Nice, relaxing spa music.
You call
Oh,
this
there's a
relaxing?
I don't know.
Well, it's the vibe, Viola. It's not too bad.
If anything like me, she's just fallen asleep on the flotation device and is slowly drifting around.
Just kind of
the
bumping
Sarah,
into
you
people.
probably want to
Yeah, bumping against
You
people.
probably want to go into voice and video in Discord and just adjust the sensitivity.
Yeah, I think so.
Is what you want to do.
Okay. Can this boomer please? Is that in user settings?
It's user settings.
Oh.
It's because
The
she's in
feedback is
settings, so it turns off her mic.
Oh, right.
That's right.
Yeah.
I think Ezekiel was just slowly like splashing water on his face and like running it through his hair, like contemplating his life choices.
How did I end up here?
I know, it's like, what the fuck did I get myself into?
No, it's like I assume being inside, like we all join up, or is Ezekiel just pretty much sticking to his own thing?
Just sticking to my own thing.
Okay.
I'm having an emo moment.
Okay, is this a bit better? Something better?
It's
Yeah.
quieter.
Yeah.
I mean, it turns off when you're not talking, which is the
Okay.
important part.
Okay. Cool. Good.
All right. All right. So, Al, as Nax has finished preparations, she says, I'm ready for you when you want to have your massage. You can come right in.
How do you spell Nax's?
Sure. I'll give you her full name and
Thank
thing. Nax Alosis.
Alosis. Okay, so Nax.
Nax.
Alright, so you see Al just slowly elongate out of his shell and then slowly get up to his feet and follow in after Nax.
Wonderful. Just get comfortable. I'll start off. Where do you have the most tension? And it's just like looking at your big shells, like looking around. It's like where do you carry your weight? I know a lot of turtles tend to carry lower down with all the weight.
Yeah, we've been running around a lot, and so certainly there's a lot of tension in the lower part of the shell.
Wonderful.
So if you could get some really good vibrations going there, that would be most appreciated.
So as she starts to sort of massage the shell, you see that she just laying her hands down, and she actually casts a modified version of, now I forgot the name of the spell. It's a cantrip. Holy shit. Give me a second. What's the one that you can open doors with and you can make vibrations?
Thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy. Thank you. God damn. So she's casting a modified version of thaumaturgy to just make a gentle vibration that doesn't hurt you at all, and starts to sort of relax, helps to relax the back. And she says, how was the water in the bath? Did that help? As she continues.
Yeah, so it's just continuing and working through that shell tension. Unconsciously, Al just starts retracting into his shell, but he tries to keep his head out so he can communicate. And it's like the water's really nice, but I'm loving what you're doing with your steam. I swear I detected a hint of maybe sandalwood in amongst the steam. It's very relaxing.
Oh, I'm so glad you were able to notice that. I thought it could use something different, something to spice it up, and I know that it's not like the most special water. I don't know if you've ever heard of the Temple of the Restful Lily, but they say it's the best bathhouse in all of Faerun, and rumor has it that they infused the hot spring with fey magic of some sort, but I've never been there myself yet. It's a little far from here for me to go to, and of course I have my responsibilities. She continues her massage.
Why don't you?
Well, I do have my responsibilities here, but my friend Falthrax, I think, he might have gone there. He wouldn't stop talking about it and talking about it. He said that he really needed, meditation and relaxation, and it's really good for your sense of self-worth. And, he'd been down lately, but he said he'd been reading in this book that it's really good for you. And, just one day to the next, he just disappeared. I'm assuming that's where he went.
The journey of self-improvement and self-discovery, do you think?
Yeah, it's very possible. He said he was, feeling a little depressed and needed some time to himself. And, he said he was reading this book that told him that, self-worth and self-importance are real important, but you got to do a lot, and you got to take it into your own hands to make sure that you have those things. So, it's kind of odd that he disappeared, but I'm not entirely surprised. He said he wanted to go and, find himself or something.
Yes. And do you think that you want to find yourself next?
Maybe. I should have asked him what book he was reading that seemed to really give him that motivation to do it. Maybe that's all I'm missing,
Well, it sounds like you've already got a destination in mind. Perhaps you just need to think through the journey to get yourself there.
Yeah, it's possible, I guess. And you see she's like, just moves to your shoulders and continues the massage. It's like, I'll have to think about it. Maybe I can find that book that he was reading. Maybe it'll give me some of that motivation.
This is also a site, right? We can't hear any of this.
No.
Okay.
How do you spell Nax's friend's name? Foul something?
Falthrax. There you go.
Falthrax. Thank you. So, can I roll insight into Nax and see, is there more to this tale that she's telling Al?
Sure, make an insight check.
18.
As she tells you this and is, keeping the happy demeanor on as she's trying to give you this, nice massage and keeping everything pleasant for you, you can hear like a little tremble of worry in her voice as she tells you this, that maybe she's more worried about her friend than she's letting on.
Your friend, Falthrax. When did you last hear from them?
Oh, I don't think it's been more than a week or two. I'm pretty certain it hasn't been that long. She just kind of is thinking up to herself.
And have
Why do you
they
ask?
ever? Well, you seem a bit worried. My keen tortal senses, I can feel the worried energy coming off your being, and I'm just curious, has Falthrax ever done something like this before? Like disappeared without word?
I guess I can't keep someone from a experienced Avowed like yourself. Yeah, I mean, while Falthrax did say that, he was going on a journey of he wanted to find his sense of self-worth. Before he left, the book I mentioned, he wouldn't go anywhere without it, and it was really it wasn't the type of thing that I expected him to be doing that much. I mean, I don't want to pass judgment, but he wasn't the most red dwarf in all of existence that I've ever seen. He usually sporting and that sort of thing, and then all of a sudden he just sort of got obsessed with the idea of visiting the best bathhouse that exists to try and find himself.
Well, I don't know how much you heard from the others, but we recently just dealt with a cursed nursery rhyme book, and that's kind of, having just dealt with that, what you're telling me about your friend Falthrax is concerning me, that perhaps there's another a bit of book magics at play that's causing your friend to obsess.
You see a look of worry and consternation on her face as she sort of slowly has slowed down her massaging of you. It's like, well, that's very weird sounding. Dangerous books, are you saying? I mean, he'd been in here, at least a half dozen times with the book, and I never noticed anything other than it had a mirror sort of on the cover.
Mirror on the cover. Oh. Tell you what, Nax, I'm a member of the Avowed, as you've probably seen me around as a Gatewarden. I'll see what I can do on my time to investigate your friend. Maybe connect with one of the catalogers, or whatever they're called. See if we can find out what book Falfrax became so obsessed over.
You see her start to smile, like a small smile comes across her lips, like, "Oh, I'm very grateful for that. I'm sure it's nothing. I'm sure it's nothing crazy like that, like anything that you may have seen. But I appreciate the offer. And if you do see him, please let me know that he's okay. Or if you do find him, let him know to come home."
Could you describe Falfrax? You mentioned he was a dwarf. Any other standout characteristics?
Oh, of course. So very red, bright red hair, really long beard up to, right around his belt area. On his underarm, he has like a scar that he got. He told me he was, fighting a dragon, but I don't believe him.
Okay. So he likes to spin a tall yarn.
Oh, he was known to from time to time, that's for sure.
Okay. Well, certainly it's concerning when friends go missing, especially when it feels unnatural. And having fallen under the influence of this nursery rhyme book that compelled me to sing a song, I worry about your friend. So I'll see what I can do.
You see once again a sort of quizzical look on her face. And a dangerous nursery rhyme book? Okay. Well, I really appreciate it. Like I said, you see she's a little bit shaken. It's like, well, are you feeling better though? Did I do a good job?
Yes. You did. My shell feels like it has a lot less tension in it now, so thank you very much, Nax.
Thank you. Al, was it, right? I'm glad I could do my best for you. I told you, magic hands,
Yes, you did indeed. Thank you so much, Nax.
Of course. She opens the door ajar to just let you out as she finishes and takes care of everything else that she had set out.
Alright, so Al's gonna head out.
Okay.
Meanwhile, what's the rest of the party doing?
I think
I assume I pretty much bring Bean over to where Zed is, just chilling in the pool. Yeah, we're just like relaxing. We're trying to relax, anyways.
Ezekiel's having like an existential crisis in the pool, off to the side.
Like, Bean, is he okay? And I point to Ezekiel.
You just see like he's like submerged, like just up to his eyes, and there's like bubbles coming out in front of him.
Yeah, I can. Sometimes he gets like this, but I can check. And she'll be forward over.
Yeah.
At all.
But, yeah. I give them a
Furious
thumbs
little
up,
legs kicking. Is you feeling any better?
Yeah, I mean they did they did pretty good. Back to full hit points.
You still want to go back to the House of Rest after this?
I mean, where else do we go from here? Where else can we go here?
Um, I don't think you should worry about writing any of your essays today. I think you just maybe some sleep. It might sound strange coming from me, but some sleep might be good.
I don't know. I just what happened down there was crazy. Like, what the hell's wrong with this place, Bean? Why are we here? I know why you're here. Why am I here?
Did you go home? You want to?
No, I don't think that's gonna be an option.
I mean, it's not what I thought it would be either. I thought I would be able to do my research and help and learn to be the best wizard I can be, but coming here, I just feel like I've gotten worse and worse at magic and worse at studying, and my advisor won't even talk to me anymore. I don't know. It's not exactly the place I had in mind either.
I don't know. I'm obviously a bit shaken. Jesus, we nearly died down there, Bean. And they just left us down there? They locked us in there?
The knowledge comes before everything else, I guess. I mean,
Oh, yeah, I
that.
certainly felt that.
I know I say that when it comes to myself, but sometimes it's weird seeing other people do it too.
Look, no offense, but I'm not willing to. Sorry, me, the player, is trying to figure out how to say this properly.
Take a moment.
I think Ezekiel is trying to get across the fact that, like, one, he didn't really choose to be here, and two, he's feeling very uncomfortable about the fact that this place has made him feel so expendable. It's like, like when they were locked down there was like no help from the, like, it didn't sound like anyone was coming out to help from the outside, and that like, they were basically just willing to let us die down there for the sake of protecting the rest of this library. Is what he's like trying to figure out, like, you know, is this place really what they say it is, if they're willing to just let the not staff, but like people here put them in that kind of danger.
You want to go back and talk to Anya about it? Maybe you'd feel better if we, found out exactly why they do something like that.
Look, I think Anya's probably just as shaken as the rest of us. They left her down there too, you realize? And she holds a much higher rank from the rest of us. If they're willing to expend her...
Well, whatever you decide, I'll support you. I mean, I'd be sad to see my only friend go if you feel like this isn't the place for you anymore, but...
oh, you'll support me... You'll support me now, eh? After ditching me in that battle?
I mean, I got really scared
I got really scared too. And you, look, no offense, but like, you ran out and you still had time to grab your cat, which, might I remind you, you can resummon.
Misfit's a toad.
Cat, toad, whatever, you know what I'm talking about.
It's just I mean, I didn't want it to die. I don't want you to die.
Funny way of showing that.
I didn't think I could help you at all. I told you that I feel like I'm getting worse and worse with magic. I try to think of the spells that I'm reading about, and they just don't come out right. I even got scared that I would make it worse. No matter how much I study and train, I can't seem to do what the rest of my class does in terms of magic.
No, look, I just obviously what happened down there. I didn't sign up to. I didn't. Okay, like, I didn't sign up to Candlekeep to be put in this kind of danger. You know, I didn't sign up for Candlekeep. Period. And for this to have happened, I don't. Okay, going back home is obviously not an option for me. You know how my parents are like. But
Is there anywhere else in the world you'd like to go? Candlekeep and your home aren't the only two places.
But if I were to leave Candlekeep, I don't think my parents will give me the support that I need anymore. And where else can I go?
I like your... I mean, I might not be your usual audience, but I think you're a pretty good writer, Iz. I think you'd make it okay on your own.
I mean, yeah, but it would just mean that you know what my parents are like. You know what they're gonna say if I actually just try and make it as a writer. Anyway, I think this is, and he's kind of like, he's kind of like he's trying to say like he's not really one in the mood for having this conversation, and two, it's like it's going to go nowhere even if he tries to talk about it.
Can Sai hear this conversation?
I suppose you can if you're in the same pool as us.
I mean, it
Well,
depends.
I assume.
Depends how much he's trying to not project, but I mean, you can make a perception roll.
Yeah, I'll just roll for perception. Yeah. I just assume like Zed and I were like in the main one and Ezekiel was on the side one, and Bean just like she was with us, but then she just walked over to chill with Ezekiel. So and I'm just like leaning back, just
I'm totally trying not to overhear this conversation.
yeah. Let's see. 12.
I mean, you can hear the bits and pieces, I suppose, of it. You may not get the full scope of it, but...
No, I guess I could probably see her hand movements and just like... Pourquoi?
Yeah, I don't think Ezekiel was really like trying to keep. Well, there was no intention of like trying to keep it down, so you probably would have heard most of it.
Okay. Hey, Zed. Come on.
What's up, Si? It takes like a little like towel off of his forehead.
I think the new guys are feeling a bit down. Maybe you should just go over there, like, you know, do your slow-mo walk, like out of the pool, like just check up on them, just to see how they're doing.
Watch style.
My what? My slow-mo walk?
Yeah, you just.
Oh, you mean
just,
this
like,
one?
You know,
Zed just walks majestically.
like Baywatch style,
wing
like
The water literally
I'm
just
trying to.
just slicks off the feathers, like literally like a water off a duck's back. Just as Zed walks and gets up.
Zed is doing that thing that birds do, the shake. They're doing like the bzzz, like shake up all
In
the
slow
water.
motion.
So like
Yeah,
it's
like-
really elegant, but then there's just kind of like this shake, and then he's like a puffball.
It's like,
Yeah, it's like me, I guess, like me knowing Zen, and like, because I did roll a pretty big insight. I remember last session, yeah, I did roll a high insight on Ezekiel's reaction
You
to
did?
Zen last. Yeah, so I was hoping that Zed would just like, just hop out and just like, yeah, I'm like, yeah, Zed, why don't you just check if they're doing okay, and maybe we can like show them.
So I was like, this'll cheer him up.
just the cafeteria. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just like you're really good at prep talking, man. Yeah, and yeah, you're good with people. I probably am not the greatest with like and
That's
I kind
okay,
of
Si. You do
yeah.
great.
I don't know
And you look
bad,
no
like,
back there with that like that guy. Like, don't listen to him. Like, you're good. Like, I still feel bad about that book though.
No, it's okay.
Do you think that'll go on our record?
Probably, but we did save a whole library.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
If this comes up at my review though,
You just gotta just say the truth. Yeah.
okay.
People
Book
were
tried to
going
kill us.
crazy.
We killed book.
Yeah.
Got it.
Evil book.
Got it.
Yeah, you gotta say
Evil
evil.
book.
Evil book.
Book.
Yeah.
Evil. Evil.
Cursed.
Got it.
Evil cursed.
Chaotic?
book. Yeah.
No,
Just,
cursed evil.
They
book.
don't like cursed things. Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
So Zed's like wandering over to like Bean and Ez and is kind of like cursed.
Slow-mo!
Cursed book.
Slow-mo!
Got it.
Slumps of flow into
Slow-mo.
God, it's so funny.
Amazing.
but he's like actually trying to walk in slow mo.
Well, I don't know. Roll to perform, just see if it's.
Do you want to
Sure.
performance check,
Motivating.
DM?
Sure. I mean,
Or
you're
distracted.
DCing against each other, so I'll have you roll a performance check, and you can decide how good of a performance you think you're seeing. That's a 10.
10.
Come on.
Oh god. Slips and falls into the hole.
I mean,
Drenches the surrounding people in water as he shakes it off.
Yeah.
I mean,
a
it's not a
dog.
one. It's not a one.
no. I mean, you do an
It's average.
you do a very adequate job. You haven't seen too many people do this trying to be like impressive. You're trying to recall, recall how to be a bird in that moment, and strut your tail feathers, as it were. But not quite there. You're still a pretty young bird. Zed is.
Yeah.
Never mind. You good, Zed? You good? Let's just, let's, you wanna grab everyone and just see how they're doing?
Okay. Cool. So Zed goes over to Bean and Ez and kind of like crouches next to them on like the pool edge and be like, they've got a pretty good ice cream bar here.
Whoa, hey, Zed. You see like Ezekiel pulls his like closer in the water underneath.
You do
Zed has,
it,
like-
you'll never get clean that way.
No, I think Ezekiel's probably the type that like wears a t-shirt into the pool.
Oh my god.
I'm not sure if Zed would have like this tiny like modesty towel or if it's just all feathers.
He just has a loincloth. Oh my god.
It's got a cloaca, so there's nothing really.
Is it just feathers?
Oh my god, doggo in the back. Sorry. Your dog is eating the cushion.
What are you doing?
Oh. Newt!
Baby.
Baby!
And it's like ice cream bar? I didn't see an ice cream bar on the way in.
Oh, it's a secret ice cream bar. Here, I'll take you.
Did
You
you
want to
even...
come, Bean?
I feel like Zed doesn't even ask. He just like grabs Ezekiel and pulls it out of the pool.
I mean, as the mention of food, Bean realizes that she kind of hasn't eaten since the weird half bowl of coffee and cereal at the start of last session. So,
Delicious.
yeah, okay, I'll come with you.
Because you really need to get like that cool inside feel with like the warm outside feel to feel the duality of the temperatures in your body.
Didn't really think about it like that.
Your
I just
body's a
thought ice cream
temple.
sounded good, but
No,
okay.
it feels more like a crumbling ruin today. But no, I'll come.
There's now an ice cream bar in the bathhouse.
It's not.
So are you guys heading out? Are you done your relaxation and
Yeah,
bird
no, we're
performance?
good.
There's an ice cream bar in the bathhouse.
I see the groups. Yeah, I knock on Al's shell. I'm like, yo, we're heading out. Ice cream time, yo.
Ice cream sounds delightful.
Yeah. Alright. I just assume he's floating in the pool or something, so I'm just pushing the shell.
Yeah, but
just like pushing, and he'll just float along.
Yeah, I'm just pushing him. I'm like, yeah, we're heading out. Let's go.
All right, so you guys towel off, you get dry. Where would you want to head to right now?
The ice cream bar.
Ice
The
cream bar.
ice cream bar.
We got an ice cream bar.
I don't think I put in ice cream place, but I suppose
Cafeteria?
you could go back to the House of Rest and see if ice cream's on the menu inside for.
It's run by a guy called Jensen.
Well, why not? So you
Related relative of Benson.
Well met, Jensen.
Rip.
Is the ice cream poisoned?
You might die in a festival fire, just letting you know.
If you want to get all these
Pineapple
inside
is-
jokes, check out our episode entitled, what is it? The Festival of the Sun King? The Sun...
Festival of the Blazing Sun.
Festival of the Blazing Sun on YouTube from our Curse of Strahd campaign, if you want to get all these jokes.
Jensen's stall like draped in black, like he's in mourning.
No, he seems to be cheery, and he seems to be scooping some frozen, also round balls, coincidentally enough. This Jensen character.
Round ball family.
Yeah.
Seems very cheery.
Bright
Hey, Jensen,
colors.
what's on the menu today, buddy?
Oh, we have what is known as creamed ice. Have you ever heard of it? It's it's my own specialty.
Hell yeah, my man.
We have pistachio and strawberry, and something named hazel fruit. I don't know. It's just something that I completely didn't just make up that I've discovered.
Oh, incredible. I'll have one of
A
each.
coffee flavor.
Coffee ice cream.
We have char flavor. That's I think that's what you're looking for.
Cha.
Sure, cha.
Yeah, char is
Char is
coffee.
D&D coffee.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, yes, let's immersion. Yes,
They
cha,
say it
cha
makes you
ice
wake
cream,
up.
please.
They say it makes you really
I'll
wake up
have,
quite a bit.
I'll have hazel fruit, thank you, Jensen.
Hazel fruit, excellent. How many scoops for each of you? Big birdie man. You said 4, right? All 4?
Zed, hey.
Zed, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I'll take one of everything.
I'm Jensen. All right, wonderful.
I'm so sorry.
I know.
This is how we get 8 hours of RP, okay, guys?
Yeah.
Jensen, you
And they-
You don't have the NPCs. I will
They
make
don't
them.
take coin here. You have to.
You have to wait until the square flashes green, and then you tap your card.
He goes, oh, I heard you were through something sordid today. These are on the house for you today. And he just like hands you over each of your orders.
Thank you?
Thanks.
Of course,
And
This is not bad.
sprinkle some good berries on the top of mine.
Oh, those look great. How do I get some of those? I'd love to offer those in my shop right here.
Oh, I think you've got a great idea. Like, this is one of the most chill things I've ever had. It's incredible. But maybe adding some sort of mix-in or a topping might allow, such as my good fellow Gatewarden, Zed, to not only mix up the flavors, but also you know, like in Zed's case, maybe add some protein powder on top, some such.
Oh,
Yeah, no, I wouldn't
yes.
actually eat that out of character. I wouldn't eat that, but it's got a certain idea of you, Zed. So yeah, something like that. Like in that way, it's really custom.
Oh, this sounds like a great idea. I'm getting all kinds of ideas. You seem really interested in my creamed ice. I'll have to let you know if there's any investment opportunities. Although you don't look like the type that that like business, though. Maybe I'm talking to the wrong people. Maybe that's another campaign.
Creating the flavors, not so much about any sort of business stuff. Not my interest.
You're a creative type, I can tell. What other things do you think would go well?
Vibrating with like the triple scoop of char that she's had. The quiet hum from where she's standing, just like shimmering slightly from the energy.
Well, I'm glad you all enjoy what I've got, and I'm definitely gonna think about what other extras and things we can offer in the future. Be sure to come back. I'll see what I can come up with in the future.
Oh, we'll definitely be back.
That'd be great, Jensen.
Wonderful,
That'd be
wonderful.
Thanks for the ice cream.
Oh,
was on
you're
house
very
right.
welcome. I heard some crazy stuff happen, and I believe you're all in there. If, the descriptions kind of match up from what I can tell. So hope everything's better now. I saw you guys walking over.
Oh, it's absolutely not better, but this kind of helps.
Yeah,
Yes,
Espen, do you feel
cream dust.
better now?
I mean, it's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like already
You know,
nice.
yeah, like I know you're a very hasty young man, Ezekiel, but food is the salve of the soul.
Okay, sure. I mean, food
There
is
you
nice.
go.
Okay, food is nice.
Is good. Food is life.
It's just food. All right, whatever.
All right, whoever ate some of the char/coffee one, make a Constitution saving
God.
throw.
So I think that's.
It's gonna be a fun
Yes,
one. Don't
you-
worry. Well, Zed had all the flavors, so I'll also have her make a Constitution save.
Sheet. This is meant to be like fantasy and escapism, Matt. Thanks.
Yeah.
We're having some fun
Constitution.
with this. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey,
Honey.
wow.
Yeah, digest that milk.
Coffee.
So, yeah, Bean just needed that energy and is like used to having so much caffeine. But Zed, you after having a few bites, especially going through that coffee/char one, you're just like jittering it a bit, and actually like one of your little ice cream scoops just falls on you and dirties your robes.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh,
Which one was it?
Aw.
You spilled some.
it was the pistachio
Yeah.
one.
Aw.
Oh.
Good anyway.
Nothing
I'm
gets
sure that'll
green
come
outside.
out. Oh, no. Oh.
Sorry,
Jensen
look at
goes,
my
"It-
skin.
The green kind of matches your robes anyway. No one will even notice. But
I don't have precipitation.
Well,
Never mind.
inside on that.
what, inside it's okay. Make an insight check.
Does he actually believe no one will notice? 11.
Yeah, you think that he's being forthright and that it's, a sort of matching shade of green.
He is so gonna poison us.
Same thing. 211 insights about,
my ancestors.
yeah, you believe him. He believes what he's
Jensen is
saying.
out to get revenge.
Whether you believe it is up to you.
Yeah, the man, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. The cream dice man knows best about his wares, I'm sure.
Oh, man, I don't
Jensen,
have-
can I get another pistachio?
Of course. He gives you a little wink and puts another scoop on top.
Oh, Jensen. Can I please roll inside or like?
Sure. For what? What are you trying to?
Jensen,
What are you
saw
trying
that.
to? What are you trying to determine?
Oh,
What was-
I saw the wing.
Okay.
Jensen, the ice cream man.
Was
floating
it
ahead.
intentionally
plus
flirty?
was it? With a 16?
You can tell he was being a bit more polite than he needed to be.
What is going on? Oh, why does this always happen?
Is this about to fight an ice cream man for this bird?
Sorry, what?
Is Ezekiel about to start a fight?
Could be.
I think even if Ezekiel sees someone flirting with Zed, he's probably not gonna be like, "Whoa, keep off my man," sort of thing. He would not be like brave enough for that.
Just like.
If you're really worried about the stain, Zed, you know the you can always get your clothes changed, as you know, at the Erudite Outfitters.
You don't think they'll tell anyone?
Good segue.
Oh, they're there for that. You know, they're accustomed of, you know, doing the laundry and stuff. But you know, I think they'll just give you a new pair.
Low?
Yeah, they'll probably just give you a
I
new
don't want
pair.
this going on my report.
There's an Outfitters here?
Yeah, just over the square.
Yeah, they fashion and tend to all the clothes of all of the Avowed, but you know, they've been known to process special requests for any seekers of knowledge as well, and they made me this spiffy outfit. You can tell, like, it's, you know, it's very excessive. It's there meant to draw attention. It's full of like polka dots and very sort of like kitty sort of stuff. Yeah, kitty sort of outfit, but he seems rather proud of it.
Oh, I mean, I wouldn't mind going to have a look, see what they have.
Yeah, let's see if I can get this like fixed up. Something. Do I finish the rest of my scoops of ice cream okay?
Yeah, the rest are fine. You managed to like steal yourself a little bit after the accident.
How does a bird eat ice cream with a beak?
I don't know.
Well,
Slowly. Morgan. Oh. Couldn't hear you for a second there, Morgan, for some reason.
Sorry. I was just saying, how does a bird eat ice cream? With great difficulty.
Yeah, because you can't really use utensils, right? So is that just like pecking at the ice cream?
pecking. Well, that's why one fell off.
Yeah, that's probably why it fell off.
A question. Do you want to plan to have the break after the outfit shop or before?
It's only 12 here for us. I can do after.
Okay. Perfect.
This music is very...
I just wanted to ask, is
Yeah, it's
there
a bit
anyone...
much.
Yeah. Is there anyone, like, within the vicinity that that stands out? Or also
yeah,
kind of you, maybe?
Sure. I'll say you'll make a perception roll because you have to walk there. So you're walking through the big court of air.
Oh my god, what is my rolls today? She's just quitting, man.
I mean,
God.
Right.
you're in a big open area, so it's not very hard to look around and see who's around. And you do notice someone that you've seen before, but you've always sort of kept your distance. And they definitely stand out. So they're essentially a big ogre standing in the middle, you know, just next to sort of a rock, propped up reading a book. Yeah, he's like I said, he's very hard to miss.
Can you tell if the rock has always been there, or has this ogre moved a rock just so it can dramatically lean against it while reading a book?
Make a perception roll. Why not?
You got it. Let's steal the luck.
I'll say with advantage because you don't even need it. You don't even need
Oh
it.
my god. Seriously.
So
Stealing your luck.
Alistair, you know, you've been the Avowed long enough that you could tell that the Court of Air is supposed to have essentially nothing in it, and this rock was definitely moved there intentionally by the ogre, specifically to lean against while reading.
Dramatic ogre.
Dramatic ogre.
Oh boy.
Is he ripped though?
Oh, you
Describe
could tell
his
he's super ripped.
proportions.
Okay.
Super ripped ogre.
Ezekiel's taking some notes.
All right, are you proceeding past him to the Aerodot Outfitters, or does anyone want to talk to him?
Just lean over to Sai. Not lean, sorry, that doesn't really work with a shell. But I like stick my head around and just like, Sai, I don't think
What's
they're
up?
meant to put stuff in the Court of Air. Do you think, as Gatewardens, we should have a talk with this gentle ogre?
Does it look like he has any weapons on him?
You wouldn't have seen with your perception roll necessarily, but Al would have seen
Ask
that.
Al.
No, it doesn't look like it.
No, he looks unarmed, except for his arms, which look like they're weapons in their own right.
Yeah, and sorry, and the only thing that you can see is that he is like wearing, other than the loin that ogres would be wearing, that looks peculiar, is like a shiny gold headband around his head.
Is that like Ezekiel probably points towards him? Is that even a different rank to you guys?
Do we know the answer to your question?
Is he an avowed, or does he look like a seeker?
Okay, I'll say that he's not wearing any avowed robes, so you would assume he's a seeker. Just like
a seeker wearing a golden headband.
well, just to clarify, seekers are just people who come to Candlekeep who aren't part of the Avowed, right?
I
Okay,
know.
okay.
So he's a guest.
Yep.
He's a guest wearing an ogre wearing a golden headband. I hope his
Like-
name's Dio.
Like, I don't know. Like, it's not our shift. Like, do we really have to do this now?
Duty. Yeah.
But it's gonna look really good on our report if we take initiative.
And I just reach my arm out and like, go ahead.
Okay,
Zed,
okay.
if
Is
you
this
wanna talk to him,
pistachio
I'll
like
back you up.
obvious?
I'll back you up.
Can you like? Is this obvious?
You co-
Is what
The stain?
obvious?
The stain?
Is what obvious? I'm sorry.
The pistachio.
Oh, is it obvious?
Is it obvious? I mean, Jensen said it wasn't, so, and I believe
Okay,
him,
okay.
so it's not obvious.
Let me see if my
Okay.
perception's any
Give me a
fucking
moment.
difference now. Oh, 17 on pistachio stain. Is it obvious or not?
I mean, with
Just
your
follow
with
it.
your monk perception, you could see that thing a mile away.
Oh fuck. Uh, what are you wearing? Like, do you have another shirt on you?
No, I guess I could take it off though.
Yeah, just okay. Just pass it to me. Pass it to me.
Just-
Yeah, like just
yeah.
give it to me.
Well,
Okay, okay.
Yeah. Slowly.
Yep, makes sense. This makes sense.
Yeah. I got you. Yeah.
Okay,
All right.
cool. So
Now we're
Zed kind of
Yeah.
like
Yeah. Remember to
up
like
to the-
hold your arms like this. Remember, just fold your arms and just like really push those muscles. Yeah. You got
Welcome
it.
to the gun show.
Yeah. You got it. You got it, Zed.
okay. So Zed goes up to the ogre and is like, hey man, I'm sorry, Court of Air stuff. We can't have that rock there. Sorry, man.
It's policy.
The ogre
fine,
like
yeah.
looks up from his seat and then just like rises, and you see he just like is now towering like a few feet above you and looks down on you and goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't fit in most of the pillars of pedagogy where we're supposed to be, and I just want to enjoy the sun a little bit while I read the Sword Coastian Monthly."
This place is not built for access.
Excuse me, Mr. Ogre, what is your name?
Oh, everyone, I just kind of call myself Little One. You know, I don't know if I told you the story why, but it's okay. Everyone tells me I talk too much.
Oh, little one, don't be worried about that. Like, let's see what we can do with the pillars and see if we can get you a seat there or something. Because, like, as I said, this boulder, it's a bit of like an access, like fire hazard, like if there was an emergency or something. So.
Yeah.
We just
A fire hazard, and he like looks around with like nothing blocking anything.
Maybe just along the
I'm
side.
sorry.
I mean,
Yeah,
if you
like,
say
there's
so, I
some-
understand.
Why is this courtyard
It's
so
alright,
big in the
buddy.
first
Here,
place?
I'll help you. Like, I'll help you push it up to the side. How does that sound?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's nice of you. And he just kind of waits there for you to push it. So, make a strength check to see if you can move the boulder.
Involved in this one.
This boulder is like a good 2 feet taller than you, by the way.
Oh shit.
Excellent. That's a 12.
Zed, as you push the muscles underneath your feathers just are bulging and you can't doesn't seem to move at all as you try and push it.
Ezekiel makes a Constitution saving throw.
I mean, if you wanna.
Yeah.
Little one goes.
With disadvantage.
Little one goes. I can try helping and takes one
Oh
finger
my god.
and like is ready to go.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do this.
All right, so make another strength check, please. So
Nat 20.
as little one is pushing, you can see he's pushing on it, and at least for a few seconds, as the momentum shifts, Zed is just pushing for at least a few seconds on his own, the boulder to the side of the courtyard, sort of out of the way for now, to move it. So, with the sun shining and, do birds sweat? I don't think birds sweat, but in any case, whatever passes for bird sweat is happening as Zed is flexing his might, helping little one push this boulder over. Oh, wow. That's quite the workout, huh?
Right? Oh my god. Do you work out too?
I mean, I do. It's mostly lifting this boulder up and down, but I like to stay in shape,
Oh, me too. I would love to do that with you sometime.
Yeah. Why not? We can, maybe if we get permission from you Avowed folks, we can set up a little area for working out in the court of air, I always wanted that.
Open air gym.
Oh,
Very good.
I am gonna put that in the suggestion box.
Oh, would you? That'd
And
be
I'm gonna get
wonderful.
Yeah. And I'll see what I can do about getting you a seat in the pedagogy over there.
Yeah, that'd be great. I hear it's real quiet and you can read to yourself. Like, if there's one thing I like more than working out and making sure I'm in shape, is reading. And you see he looks down at his book again, like clearly itching to get back to his reading.
Yeah. One
Okay, little one.
more thing,
Do you
little
like
one.
reading?
Yeah.
What are you reading there?
Oh, it's the Sword Coastian Monthly. It's distributed all across the Sword Coast. There's an article in here about apparently some group of people killed a white dragon near Neverwinter. I don't know if it's true or not, but it's crazy. Here, look. He hands you over a copy.
That's like a community newspaper.
Yeah, you can keep this one. They have plenty, and I'm also reading this other book too.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What's that?
Oh, this one's called Storm King's Thunder by Scryer's Fink.
Ooh,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
that sounds interesting.
Hey,
Yeah, it's about a
Ezra,
storm
you
giant
heard of
king,
that guy?
and he disappears. And
Have I heard of that author?
Make a history check.
Is he also write in the fields that I write in?
He may have a different pen name.
Oh, that's not good. 4. Nope.
No, I
He's
mean
too proper of an author.
you've probably seen it on like, as the author of many books, but more than that, you can't really tell.
Really, your genre?
Looks interesting though.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to finish this one. I was just catching up on my daily reading, but this is really the one that I want to get into once I was done.
So what are you here for in Candlekeep?
Well, we'll
Apart from this lovely array of books?
Oh well, I guess I might as well tell you the little story of how I got here. So back before, I could talk like this. There was a little halfling guy, and he had this really nice shiny headband, and I kind of wasn't the nicest to him. I may have stepped on him multiple times, but because I wanted the headband. But then when I put it on, it kind of, as I was putting on my head, because it was really shiny and nice, my mind kind of felt like it expanded, and all I wanted to do was learn more, and I felt really bad for the little one, so I kind of took that name, and I really felt bad about this, but it made me want to learn all kinds of new stuff, and although not everyone I came across was so nice, one of them told me I should come here if I really wanted to learn and become better.
Oh wait, you killed the original little one?
I didn't know what I was doing. I'm told that ogres are not as smart as I am usually, and I was just looking at the shiny things on him, and you could tell that he has genuine sort of remorse for what he did, and
So this is not like a golem situation.
And Ezekiel, like little one, or let's call it pre-little one, was just following his natural instincts at the time. I think we can't judge him. Clearly, little one feels remorse now that he's gained improved intelligence. So I think we just need to be accepting and understanding and not judgmental.
I
We'll
wasn't
pat
being
him on the leg
judgmental.
and say, like, people say goblins aren't very smart either, but you can do what you put your mind to.
now that he looks over, he's like, "Oh, I didn't know they had goblins here. There was a lot of goblins around where I used to be from, although I don't really remember where that is. This was the first place that I was able to stop without being, chased out with pitchforks."
Oh, that's not very nice.
No, it wasn't. But I wasn't always very nice either, so maybe I did something to them. I don't know.
Wait, so you can't take that headband off now? Is that how it works?
I haven't tried. I don't know.
Well, I think it looks great on you.
Yeah, it's
Can
very
I-
shiny.
Oh, thank you.
Can I don't know, see if I could, since I've dealt with like magical items and stuff, can I maybe just try and see if it's, just like try and perceive if it's something like that?
Sure,
Yeah,
make
like,
an
what's the situation?
Arcana check, I guess.
Oh god, it's -1.
Or
Being
history if
surprised.
you've seen it before.
I could roll Arcana.
If Bean is also curious, you can
just-
each roll an Arcana.
Yeah.
Just gonna need a boost. Bean will scramble up the back of Al's shell to like get a little bit closer to this ogre's head. Ask him can you just bend down a little bit?
Oh, sure. You want to see it? It is really shiny, right? Bends over.
You can keep it on, just bend down.
Bean, don't,
Yeah.
don't
He
touch it.
didn't
don't
take
touch
it.
26.
All right, so you get
26.
real up close to little one's head, take a look at it, and you can surmise from what he's described in the description of it that he's wearing a, what's it called? Hold on a second. Where did it go?
Just a really pretty circlet.
How did I not?
have an item name? I can look it up.
Okay, I don't know where I put it. I'm going to call it a headband of intellect. So essentially, if that's not what it's called, it sets your intellect to a set number, and it does this while you're wearing it, but it is not a permanent. If you take it off, you know that he'll go back to being an ogre.
Oh, let's leave that on for him then.
Yeah, if sounds like you like reading and stuff now, right?
Oh yes, it's my absolute favorite thing to do.
If you want to keep doing that, you should keep this on.
Oh well.
Don't take it off when you're around people, even if it gets ready. Just keep it on. It looks good.
Oh, thank you. I loved the shininess before, and I still love it now. I never intend to take it off. I think it looks great, so I'm glad everyone else appreciates too.
Yeah, you look so great, man. You are breathtaking.
You're breathtaking.
Aw, you're gonna make me blush, but you should definitely let me know if we get that open air gym and we can work out together, Zed.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Oh, I can't wait. Oh,
Think
my
of all the
mind is like
process we can do.
possibility. Oh, yeah. Okay,
What is with this music?
Hey, Al. Do you have
Yes.
more of those berries?
I'm
think it might
still
be-
a bit concerned
I'm thinking
that you're
we're developing
becoming
an
addicted.
addiction.
Why are we
Like-
listening to Toscata?
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to find the right music for this.
One berry is enough sustenance for a full day. I'm a bit concerned you're
Oh, no, for little one here.
loading on good berries.
No, for little one.
Oh, little one, would you like a berry?
Oh, sure. I love a snack.
Yeah, just lean down. Oh, wait, you already are leaning down. Just open wide
I got these real good things.
and throws it in little one's mouth. Enjoy.
Make a dexterity check or a sleight of hand or something to see if you.
Sure.
It's
Hey, I'm so excited for you to knock off the headband of intellect with a good berry, like a poorly
on a one.
Fine.
We'll see.
Cross over.
Are you
Sleight of
quickly
hand.
googling the stat block of ogres, Matt?
Yeah,
I may quickly have to.
7.
It kind of
no.
misses and hits him in the eye. He has to scramble down and pick it up with his giant ogre fingers and just he just blows it. It's still good. He blows on it and pops it in his mouth.
Second roll.
How good are they, hey?
Oh wow, that's great. I feel like
Is he making that in a day, El?
Yeah, now he can read all day and not worry about, having to eat for a day.
That's
They do what?
concerning.
They provide
Like,
nourishment.
No,
okay.
no.
For a whole eating wastes so much time, as think of all the reading I could do.
That is true.
Don't give her any of that, El.
I feel like I could
Excuse
work
me.
out and read all day, and you should give some to some of your friends here. And he's kind of
Think
pointing
about-
towards Ezekiel. I
Al?
think he could use a workout too. He should join us. We could get him started.
Oh, what do you think about that, is?
I'm not really the
That's okay. I can be your buddy. I can spot you.
Whoa. I mean, I'm just gonna get in the way, I'm not this type of body is not made for working out.
What? No, everybody is made for working out.
I know, but not everybody,
Yeah, everybody. That's the word, man. Everybody. Everybody.
That's right. The logic is sound, Ezekiel. Everybody.
Grandpa, shush.
Do you want to know a good berry? Is that what's happening? You got a hankering?
No, I'm fine with your good berries. Thank you very much.
I like some
Yo.
good berries, please.
No, Bean. You
How
need to
long
eat
do they
properly.
last? If you can summon up to 10 at a time, right?
That's correct.
Yeah, so I
no.
think I've got a bottle in my bag here. Oh, they go off within 24 hours? That's okay. I'll just take a few. I feel like I've lost a lot of time today with my work on all that stuff in the basement where we were. So yes, please, good berries.
Ah, of
But
course.
you need to eat properly.
They had ice cream.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, but still.
It's got milk in it, which
Oh,
is
little
on
one,
the,
have you seen?
the food pyramid. And logic is
Technically, milk is not on like the last part of the food pyramid. It's kind of like near the middle. You really shouldn't be having anyway. Whatever.
and it had a waffle cone, which is grains. All of the nutritional elements I need.
No, waffles. That's carbs, man. That's the bottom.
No, that's the bottom. Yeah. No, that means no. Oh, carbs is not the bottom of the pyramid. Carbs is near the top. Of the pyramid.
Yeah.
This is literally. Why are we arguing?
You gotta get.
So,
There's no point carb loading if we don't work out.
I mean, on the other hand, fruits and vegetables, they're like
At the bottom.
very bottom. They're the very bottom.
Oh.
So that's why
Bottom, that's
good
when you
berries are
eat
so
them.
good for you.
Talking this much is defeating the time-saving purpose of the good berry. Please.
Whatever.
You did say please, and I do like that you're not afraid to clamber onto my shell. So here you go, and gives you a couple of good berries.
Bean shoves them in her cheeks like a chipmunk, and
Yep, I imagined.
Wow, you all seem to really like those berries. Can I call you the
Right,
berry
you should.
bunch?
Yes,
I very much would
Sure.
All right, I'll call you the berry bunch.
Oh god.
Part of the berry bunch. Like, it's not a berry bunch without our little one.
Ah,
Hey, little one, have you been over to see Jensen over there with his creamed ice?
Jensen is pretty good.
no, I hadn't been over there yet. What is it?
Oh, you should go give them a visit. Oh, it's really good. It's really good.
Oh, well, I'm kind of full from that good berry, but maybe by the time I'm done reading this, I'll be hungry again, and I'll definitely go check it out. What flavor do you recommend?
Pistachio.
Don't drop
Oh,
it on yourself.
wonderful. Oh, you did drop some on yourself.
No, I didn't.
No.
Sorry.
Yeah, what? I got the shirt. You're not wearing it. It's fine.
Yeah, you're not holding a pistachio out, are you?
What?
With the pistachio
But no,
stain.
oh.
No,
You know there's
on-
a stain on your shirt.
there's some on you. There's a little extra bit on your feathers right there.
Oh, what?
This
Where?
guy's perception's insane. I didn't even notice it. And
To be fair,
turtles have
the
an
shirt only
extra colour.
his shirt only came off after. It must have gotten on her, on him. Sorry, as he was taking it off.
Zed starts like doing like a little bit of a preen.
Oh.
Have we caught anyone else's attention, or everyone else is just doing their own thing, and we're just like?
I mean,
they
the
don't
court of
mind
air is very
talking to
big.
Georgia.
You know, there people pass through it and walk through it, but
Yeah.
for a lot of the Avowed, they're aware of little ones, so they're just kind of leaving you be and not really paying you much mind.
Well, we were gonna go to the outfitters, right?
Oh
Yes.
yeah, that's what we were doing.
Yeah, but some dry cleaning.
I
Alright.
want to see what they have on offer.
Well, I'll be here if you do get have any book recommendations or anything like that. I'm always looking to start something new, so let me know, please.
Yeah, little one. Actually, I have one question for you.
Sure.
My friend at the bathhouse, Nax, mentioned that their friend ran into this strange book that apparently had a mirror on the cover. Have you ever heard of a book like that?
a book on the cover with a mirror on the cover. I can't say I've ever heard or seen anything like that. I definitely would have remembered it. I'm very smart.
Yes,
I'm
indeed.
sure you are.
Oh, if you do run into something like that, let your old pal Al know, okay?
Okay, will do.
Al.
No problem,
Ow,
Al.
ow, ow.
Let's go, Very Bunch, but not you, little one. You can stay here.
It might not be cold. Whatever.
What? Don't you like fruit, Says?
Yeah, don't you like fruit,
I
Ezekiel?
know, I do, but like, I don't want to be defined by a fruit.
Neither.
Berries.
Fucking strange. Anyways, yeah. The high pushes them towards the right direction again.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go. Sorry.
All right.
So we head towards the clothing.
To outfitters and
Outfitters.
clothiers.
All right.
Erudite.
Yeah.
Wonderful. So you make your way across the court, getting to the erudite outfitters and clothiers. As you walk in, the place has, rows and rows of fabric sort of laid out. You see towards the back, sort of tables laid out, measuring tapes, all the sort of seamstress tools that you would expect, but like none you've ever seen. For as many books and tomes that the rest of the Candlekeep has, you might think that this is the equivalent in terms of garments and in terms of sericulture, essentially. And the moment you walked in, you get the attention of a human sort of dressed in what you can only sort of describe as sort of the finest the finest of the Avowed garments that you could possibly imagine, except instead of it just being sort of light yellow, as you would expect the average Avowed rank and file to be, you can see it's absolutely sort of overloaded with patches and feathers and sequins and embroidery, to the point where you can barely see the actual material underneath. You don't know, that it works necessarily as how it could possibly work as a look, but it most certainly does upon seeing it. Like, somehow it's made with such intricate sort of detail and precision that it looks fantastic. And in it is a sort of young blonde-haired human with sort of purplish eyes. Also, part of the garment is like these purple gauntlets, also embroidered with like gold, and it looks like as if he was going to war, but a fashion war essentially is what more what he looked like he's going to. Yeah, essentially.
Wow,
as you walk, he says, "Come in, whatever you need, I'm sure we have it." Oh, so many of you today. What can I do for you
I'll be
all?
waiting outside. I'll be waiting outside.
Ezekiel's like kind of looking him up there,
wait,
like, whoa, that's a
Sai!
lot.
What?
Sign my shirt.
Yeah, here. Yeah, this. Hey, yeah, I'll be outside.
Hey, what's
Very well,
wrong?
but I don't think I've ever met any of you before. Let me introduce yourself before we get to work, shall we? I am Feldmar Bisset X, but just call me
You-
Felix
what?
for short. Yes, Felix,
Can you put
please.
that in the chat, my man?
Yes, I will.
Felix, wow, what do you have on offer here?
Oh my, what can you imagine, my good sir? You
can
know,
imagine a lot. He's a writer. His brain is very big.
a writer.
But normally your characters don't use a lot. You don't spend a lot of time describing the costumes.
No, it's usually the taking. Never mind. I mean, like the
none of the writers here I know are very interested in fashion much at all, but I'm glad to see that may be changing.
Oh well, I like to dress nice. What do you like? Ezekiel probably looks down at himself and like, cause I think he's like the only one that doesn't have like a nice jacket to go with like his robes. Like, do you have anything that can maybe like go on top of this that will look nice in green? Or considering I forgot that my rank is meant to wear green.
Okay, hold on. Take a pause here. So, Ezekiel is not part of the Avowed, though. He's part of the Seekers, is he not?
I thought it was. I thought his rank was green. Well, never mind. I'll just maybe he'll just look for a green jacket.
I just wanted because it's everything's written as Ezekiel and Bean are just Seekers there for their own stuff. Yeah, that's what I
might get back to you on that. I thought I wrote that he was. Hold on, let me just.
Maybe I mistook who was what, because I know Zed is for sure, Sai is for sure. It's just between you and Alistair. I thought Alistair. Yeah, Alistair for sure is.
Alistair's an Avowed, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been here a while.
No matter. I'll let you decide on that. It doesn't matter too much. Felix.
Oh yeah, I wrote that he was a Gatewarden as well to become a religious Gatewarden.
Okay.
He's been slacking off a lot.
Yeah, he's been slacking off a lot. He's been skipping.
We'll address that.
He
I
doesn't
have
really
everything
want
written
to be,
as he
so
wasn't.
It kind of makes sense.
Yeah. We'll work through
I
that.
can wreck on that. It's fine.
Yeah, exactly. No problem. We'll fix that. No problem. So
Well, he
Felix,
doesn't have to be. He can just be a seeker.
sure. Felix turns to you and, well, we may have something available around here. There is quite a lot, but I do pride myself in making things custom from scratch. In fact, my hobby is raising the very silkworms and harvesting their cocoons and taking that small amount and weaving them into all the precious things that you see here.
I'll keep Zed away from the silkworms.
Oh, they're pretty robust.
Okay, I'm
Did
sure.
you say worms?
Zed.
Worms?
Would a changing room montage make you feel any better?
What it was? Sorry.
Changing room montage make you feel any better?
I think it's
Or is
It's
he
time
still,
for a
like, little bit
montage.
down, and even though she's anxious to get back to her studies, is like tagging along and trying to figure out ways to brighten up Ezekiel's mood.
This is like the when you go into oh fuck, what's the hedgehog's name in Animal Crossing? The Able Sisters.
Felix
I
says,
think about if there's anything custom made that I might be interested in. You wanted to get your robes cleaned, right? Zed.
Oh yeah, like I've got this. I don't know how it got there, but could you possibly get this out of this? Is that a thing you can do?
oh, of course. Very, very simple. Just give that to me. And you see he stomps on the floor twice. He goes, and a little sort of mechanical clockwork, that's the word. Clockwork little sort of, it almost looks like a broom, except it looks like it's almost floating. He hangs it up and says, "It won't be but a moment," and he stomps the floor again. It goes to the back. It'll be just a few minutes. It won't take too long.
Whoa, what was that?
Yes. We have these little wonderful mechanical inventions. I don't know where they came from, but some of the great readers suggested that they might help a little bit of the running back and forth. It is quite big in here, and we didn't want to take up the time of any of the adjutants and other trainees of the Avowed for such simple menial tasks. And some of the greater readers, and the master readers, I should say, were able to provide.
God, everything just keeps getting weirder around here. Okay.
Oh, no,
cat.
this is great.
Sorry, I see cat.
Yeah. We are able to make whatever you desire. As I say, I do many things custom, but the Avowed and their rank and file tend to want the same boring things over and over again. But as you can see, I like to spice it up a bit, and even if it's, I don't know if it's against the rules or not, but I haven't got in trouble yet, so we'll see how that goes.
Yet. Oh, interesting. Well,
You
I'll
know,
definitely come to you if I think of something to. Sorry.
you know what they say, don't make angry the people who feed you or clothe you. You know, and I do at least one of those.
Wait, so you clothe everyone in this place?
Absolutely. All of the Avowed here have to get their clothes from somewhere, and a lot of the Seekers who may stay here a little bit longer need to get their stuff cleaned or repaired, and they all come here.
Wow, that's a lot of work.
Well,
Oh,
speaking of which,
it's not just me. We have our helpers in the back and other trainees and adjutants who have taken interest in the sartorial business and have decided to dedicate some time here. And they can, of course, read while they do their stitch work or their, other activities that they need to do.
Bean will hold up her book bag, which is quite literally bursting at the seams with tomes and scrolls and things that she's picked up, and say, "Is there any? I don't need anything fancy, but I think if I put any more books in this, it's going to explode."
Oh my, and it does seem a little shabby, if you don't mind me saying, and it seems to have seen its days. I definitely could find you something to replace that. Is any colors or materials that you're looking for?
Again, nothing fancy, just brown is fine. Like most of my clothes, I don't want to be ostentatious.
You see,
Give us
Felix.
something that's like covered in sequins.
You look.
Remember, Bean is like negative charisma. It's
Go Beans
not-
makeover episode.
She's got like patches on the sleeves of her cardigan. It's all like, getting a little bit kind of crusty and threadbare.
Yeah.
Can you just like deck it out with like the most fanciest shit and beads and trims and sequins that you have?
Ezekiel, don't.
Well, that's more of my alley right there. I definitely
Look
could
at
have
it, you look so
something.
cool.
I definitely could have something whipped up. It would take me about a day if you want something custom like that, though. But yeah, I could definitely have something fashioned for you pretty quickly.
No, just fixed is fine. I think I don't really feel like I've earned, real kind of fancy wizard clothes until
Try something new, Bean.
I.
It's just a bag.
Will it make
And you can
happy?
keep your old one as well.
Mm,
Look, you use it every
Ezekiel is
single
wearing
day.
a lot of sequins.
You know what? How about this? I'll take your bag. We'll repair it. It might take a little while, but in the meantime, we have. I'll give you maybe a little bit of a start or something, a little bit fashionista for you. And you see, he goes in back quickly and looks through, and he brings something out. I don't know how to describe it just yet, but definitely ostentatious. Take this. It'll hold everything that you need, but it has a little kick, a little flair, and it's kind of sort of all colors of red and purple. Like it kind of like changes from one to the other as you sort of move it in the light. So it's very noticeable, sort of thing, as you walk around with it. So a little bit more glamorous, but not full of sequins or anything like that. Just a little bit more noticeable. Try this out, and if you don't like it, we'll give you back your book bag, whatever this is. When you're done with it. But I'm sure you're gonna love this one.
Okay.
It's not too bad. Look.
Bean will be trying to like wear her long cardigan, like so it's she'll take off the cardigan, put it on the bag, put the cardigan back on, so it's kind of like.
Look, maybe if it's shiny enough, it might attract whatever your supervisor's name is.
I mean, I don't remember him being that much of a flashy. I think he might think I'm kind of getting a little bit too big for my boots if I parade around like a full-blown graduated wizard. But okay,
Bag
thank you very much
it's just a bag. Is it just a bag, or is it like a special bag? It's like a bag of holding.
No, it's just a regular bag.
Oh, a bag of
God
holding.
damn it.
Imagine how many books we can put in the bag of holding.
Yeah, Bean will put the whole library in it.
The library in it.
I know.
Well, it looks good. It looks good on you. You could do with a bit of color.
Is there something you want?
It's not about what I want. Never been about what I want.
Oh, you're here. There's... No one's checking up on you. No one's going to tell your parents what you're wearing. Just pick what you'd like.
I mean, I'll think of something. I'll go back to him. I'll go back to him later when I think of something to commission.
Anything you can imagine, like I said.
I'll keep that in mind. Sure, what was his name? Felix. Thanks, Felix.
Oh, my pleasure. And as you finish talking, the little whirring broom type contraption on magical wheels pops up. Right as rain, and returns Zed your cloak, your tunic, whatever it was.
Wow. Thanks. This is incredible. You can't even see the pistachio.
Of course. We're not amateurs here. Yes.
How many people do you have working for you?
Oh, at any given time, there's at least half a dozen or so back there, but it depends the day of the week and how many seekers happen to be in, but yeah, we do have all we need.
That's really impressive that you guys can clothe this entire place that seems never ending full of people.
We do our best, and we work extremely hard, but a little bit of magic helps now and then.
I suppose. Hold on a second. Let me see what else is in this area. Have we ever been to the Pillars of Pedagogy?
No, you haven't been to them
Do
necessarily.
we know what it is?
Well, I mean, as Little One was saying, they're sort of the areas where you can essentially go to get quiet, essentially. Yeah, so the Avowed might necessarily know, although if we're retroactively doing stuff, perhaps you know. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I can talk about it with you in the break, but
Yeah.
okay. So I don't think Ezekiel will probably know what this place is.
Yeah.
But yeah. Okay. Well, I think I'm done with Felix, the clothiers. If anyone else wants to do anything.
All right. So if everyone's done, we're gonna take our usual half-an-hour break then. Morgan's back just in time for our break.
Morgan, you can keep going.
Hey.
Welcome back.
Okay.
But we were just about to take the break. So great.
It's time for ice cream.
Yeah.
I
Turtles
think my
walk
space is
slowly.
just here as well. Oh yeah, no, we just got here too. Good timing.
Good timing. Alright, no worries.
All right then. So we'll take a break. We'll be back in half an hour, everyone.
Listen.
All right, we are back, everyone.
Hello.
Hope everyone got their
Carbonated.
snacks and their caffeine. Yeah, exactly. And
Snaffing.
we'll pick up right where we left off. The group was just about to leave Felix and the erudite outfitters and clothiers. So, in fact, as you leave back into the Court of Air, you see coming from the Emerald Gate door is Tellus coming back, and he's kind of flagging you down and gesturing for you to come over to him. He's
Okay.
looking very
Little
specifically at
scary.
Sai. Has his hands on his hips, and he's like, This way. You. Yeah. You. Yeah.
Sign is a
Yeah.
mouthful.
We don't know him.
We met him just before.
Not to that
And then, like,
extent.
she's just like, okay. And then she just like, yeah. Parkour's over.
Parkours.
Yo.
As you,
Literally nothing in this courtyard.
it's like you can't hide
There's
anywhere.
one ogre and a rock. She can jump over that.
Attempting to hide in plain sight again. I see, Sai. I'll tell you, it doesn't really work. I think perhaps in another life you'd be better at hiding, but not quite in this one. I've finished speaking
You're
to.
so...
I finished speaking to the Keeper of the Tomes, and he wants to speak to all of you right now. So if you have nothing else that you need to do at the moment, I'll need you all to come with me.
Right now,
Are we in
carrying
trouble?
this bag.
Are we in trouble?
He wouldn't say, but he
I've
said
got
that
a
we would
workout
discuss
to
it all
do.
together.
Oh, we are in trouble.
I think a workout can wait, my feathered friend.
Yeah. You can always
Are you
work
sure?
out as you walk.
Okay.
Bicep
Lunges.
lunges.
Yeah.
Quite,
Crab walk.
Guys.
quite sure.
Guys, we did the right thing. Okay. Have faith in what we did.
Where's Vanya? Vanya should be here.
She might already be there.
yeah, is
I
that-
don't know, but
Janusi has
Tell us,
already
Sarah.
gotten all that he needs from Vanya for the moment right now, and it's really with the five of you that he'd like to speak. So come now, and he turns as he starts walking towards the green gate, or the emerald gate, expecting you to follow.
Oh, okay.
I don't
guess we
want to
can't-
get kicked out. It wasn't
Yeah,
my
we
fault
did not-
that that thing took
we
over
did
my
nothing wrong.
mind. But I heard
we
people
did
when
nothing.
it was.
Remember, guys,
We-
evil book. Evil
Evil
book.
book. Yeah, we
Evil.
did nothing wrong.
Evil book.
We did nothing wrong. You guys pretty much, like, I guess like while we're slowly walking, like I pretty much, I'm walking backwards talking to them, and like,
Bean's gradually
We did
working
the right
herself
thing.
into a panic attack as she imagines being kicked out of Candlekeep for attacking the Avowed when she was possessed.
All right, so
it's
as
okay. We got you. We got you. And Ezekiel, you pretty much were the brain of the whole thing. You managed to help solve the case. So
Look, let's just go see what this guy wants. It sounds like he sounds like we're not gonna be able to avoid this one.
well,
No.
like Al, Zed, and I, we've been here a while. You just have a bit of faith. Like at the end, they are firm believers of knowledge on any sides. They want knowledge from all sides. And they're not they're not gonna punish us like for defending ourselves. Okay.
No.
And considering there were other people in the library who were innocent. Have faith in what we did. We did good, okay?
It's one goddamn book. What are they gonna do? Surely they have more than enough around here.
Oh,
It wasn't just a normal book. Like, trust us, man. Yeah, you did okay. Alright?
that's right. You prevented
And-
a bigger disaster.
They're gonna kick us out over this. That's not worth staying here anyway.
There
It is for me. I've spent years of my life here, and I don't have that many.
you guys will be fine.
I don't think you should be
I
saying
know
that in
it's
front of the
been-
Aarakocra.
Just
Oh,
they've been
Ah!
I don't remember what happened to it, but this place has stayed up for a while, and there are people who've like been here for a long time, and we've been here, and we have not died or been kicked out. And trust me, I've done some shit in the past, like, and there are still many questions that need to be answered. But like, just
Oh yeah, remember that
Yeah,
time in the
just-
cafeteria?
oh, bro. Shh.
Raise his eyebrow.
Yeah, like, tell us. He takes care. His role here is to take care of us Gatewardens. Okay, like
I mean, I'm already
he.
basically
Yeah.
on academic probation because I can't master any of my wizarding spells. I just don't want this kind of attention. I don't want to carry this stupid attention-seeking bag.
Oh my
I
god,
don't-
fine, give the bag to me. Jesus.
You have us. You also have the truth on your side. Okay,
Let's just go. See what this guy wants.
come on. And I just like, give it a whack on the shoulder, and I'm like, come on, we got you. Let's go.
Yep.
All right.
And yeah, we follow Tellus.
Wonderful. He's been already tapping his foot at the gate, just watching you talk to each other, giving each other your pep talks. So you walk up and see, to its name is a giant emerald door that is between the Court of Air and the Inner Ward. At the very top of it is sort of an arch with a big eye, again green like emerald, and flanked on the two sides are huge statues, probably 20 feet tall, with cloaked figures sort of reading books with a golden staircase leading up to it.
Yikes.
At the entrances, which you recognize are the robes of the one of the master seers who guards the entrance to this door day and night to make sure that only those who are part of the sort of upper echelon of the Avowed, either master readers or those that have been given letters of admittance to the Inner Ward. The Inner Ward, you would have known or been informed that is off limits in this way, although, if you need specific tomes that perhaps are lying there, you can make special requests. Otherwise, only items in the sort of Court of Air areas are accessible for most of the time. The reason for this is mostly because some of them may be more dangerous or rarer, and what have you.
This
As
is
you
the
walk,
forbidden section of the library.
kinda, yeah, kinda. As you're allowed to walk in, Tellus sort of giving the nod and letting the Avowed at the front let you know that you're with him. You walk in, and you see sort of how expansive the inner Great Library really is. The Court of Air being 3 or maybe 4 times as large. The Court of Air being 3 or 4 times, smaller. You could fit about that many inside the Inner Ward, with of course the Exaltation, the essential fortress in this very center, sort of a gleaming beacon compared to sort of anything that you can see from miles around. As you walk, you see many sort of scholars, rushing back and forth, looking very hurried, usually with stacks of books in their hands or scrolls and parchments here and there. So really quite busy at this time of day. As you enter, you see he's leading you towards the Exaltation itself. And as you enter that part of the Inner Ward, you look around, and each part of the Exaltation has in the Great Library sort of labyrinth of halls and extending into classrooms, kitchens. Everything is here that you could possibly need. It's all contained in this one place, but you can also tell that the defenses around it, the structures are high. Everything has, it really is a castle for all intents and purposes. Many of the
This place
Avowed,
is endless.
yeah, many of the Avowed, like I said, live here. So of course, there's kitchens, bakeries, everything, offices, scriptoriums. Like, you can tell walking through that there's a lot more people than you even imagine, for those of you who have never been into this part of the keep before. Eventually, you make your way through the winding halls, and Tellus as he arrives in front of this sort of gilded gold door, turns to you and says, "We're about to enter the Keeper of the Tomes' sacred chamber. He's going to address you all, and all I'm saying right now is be sure to be telling the truth, because he'll know."
Are we meant to like avoid eye contact with him? Don't look at him. Like, what's the rules here?
He's not a god. He's a person. He is just very learned, and show him your respect, and you'll easily get his in return. Perhaps even too easily sometimes, but like I said, be honest, be forthright, and I'm sure you'll have nothing to worry about, and we can have this all behind us.
You're not
Let's go.
coming in with us?
Oh, I definitely will be.
Yeah. Yay!
Thank you,
All right.
senpai.
Alright, so you walk in, and as you do, everyone make a charisma saving throw, please.
Hey.
no.
Oh,
I'm pretty
no.
charisma.
Bet you under 11.
Are you kidding me? What is
Are
the
you
point of
kidding
having a +7 charisma?
Oops. Did I?
16.
Did that come through?
3.
Oh my god.
19.
Whoa!
19.
Alright, everyone who made 18 or higher, you are not affected
Oh.
by the zone of truth that you are now walking into.
Oh, no.
Oh. So that's only me and Sai.
Yes.
Can't tell me to lie our heads off.
You may lie, but that is up to you. You've been cautioned. So as you enter, the room is actually not as ostentatious. It is actually quite simple, having a few desks with books piled high, but not nearly no like excess golden statues or anything that you might expect someone in such a high position to have. You know, not threadbare or anything like that. Everything is of fine quality. However, it seems like everything in here has a purpose. Bookshelves line all of the walls in here. Almost one continuous row, and then where you see at the main desk a figure, sort of gray, sort of wizened looking figure sits in a sort of circular, again, room with bookshelves aligning everything. You hear, "Come forward, everyone, come forward." Tell us
And what's
motions.
your people?
Zed lunges over.
Zika's probably like not leading the group, but following.
Yeah, no, I don't feel like this is Bean's place. She's kind of waiting for the actual Avowed to step in front, hoping she can just kind of
Hide.
stand behind Al.
Tell us, Sai. Get everyone up in there now.
Oh, come on. Okay. Yeah. And then she walks in. Yeah.
Al walks in.
That's
First,
all he's in.
some introductions. Don't believe I've met any of you, but I am Janusi, Keeper of the Tomes here at Candlekeep, and all of the knowledge that lay therein. Please. It's waiting for you to introduce yourselves.
Sai. Hi.
Sai, hi.
Zed, hey.
Yes.
Al. Hi.
Go.
A pleasure. I've heard of you, Avowed. My Gatewarden.
Ezekiel, hi.
Ah, yes. I know you.
Oh, do you?
What does he
Lost.
read? Arabica Bean, sir?
Ah, yes. The goblin staying with us. A pleasure to have you here. Now,
Thank you.
I've been informed of what happened in the Firefly Cellar, but I would like to hear it directly from all of you. Is it true that Shemshime's bedtime rhyme was a book of machinery that contains some sort of apparition? Please tell me more from your own words what you saw.
Well, the book was evil. It started making people go crazy and started making people sing a really annoying melody that we didn't really know until it was nearly too late. It was starting to influence just people at random levels on how they were thinking, what they were doing, and we were able to find the root of the problem, aka this book, which we don't have, but once we what was that creature? Was it ghost? Was it a ghost? That we fought?
You were attacked by
Shemshime.
ghosts, and then Shemshime was the ghost or the apparition.
He was an apparition. So he was an apparition. Yeah. Okay. So once my friends and I here, we found the book, knowing that it was getting close, an apparition of Mr. Shemshime. That name is so weird.
Shine.
Yeah.
Yep.
Shemshime. Yeah. He came before us wanting to take control of the book, but luckily we were able to destroy him.
Hey, look, we didn't know what would happen when the book started playing. Okay.
We didn't even know it was a book until
Yeah.
we did a lot of searching around. Yeah.
You see Janusi just nods as you recount your side of the story. He looks over to Talus and says, I am satisfied that what they've said is indeed the truth, Talus. Do you agree? And Talus sort of nods back to him. The reason that I have brought you all in here to verify whether you've been forthright with me is that how much do you know about the prophecies of Alaundo? Looks around.
How much do I know? Let's carry history.
Whoever would like to make a history check,
Can
go
I do
ahead.
a history check?
Yes.
That's really bad.
Anyone
for a
who
plus
wants
6
to, go ahead.
modifier.
Oh wow.
Does it relate to astrology at all?
21.
Does it relate to
Ezekiel might have written some
astrology?
fan fiction. Yes, tell me.
Yeah, have I heard about this?
Tangentially,
god I'm
perhaps.
looking at?
Otherwise, I'm not going to bother rolling.
Possibly.
It's a plus dice.
I
Oh, shit,
suppose
guys.
not.
So it's not a god. I don't know if it's a god, it's a deity, or a person.
Yeah, so
I was just doing some research for his
Ezekiel's
literature.
the only one that rolled anything decent, right?
Yes.
Yeah. 13's above average.
Not good enough. Being well read and searching everywhere for inspirations for your novels, you'll know that Alaundo was essentially a very powerful prophet, and he made many predictions and prophecies for the future. And in fact, in Candlekeep, in what's known as the Chantry, there are the chanters who every day recite over and over some of the prophecies that he had. Usually, there's a variety of them. There's sort of three sections. There's the voice of the north, the voice of the south, and the voice of the east. Each of these are sort of the ones that have different aspects of the prophecies, and these sort of wear emerald compasses around their neck, sort of thing. and they kind of sort of help. And all these recitations are done, at least 9 of the prophecies per day, and they kind of keep going. There's almost an endless amount, but it's sort of maintained by the prime chanter sort of thing.
So do we know what these prophecies entail? Like, are they like end of the world prophecy? Are they just like positive, negative?
You know enough to know that they're not common knowledge as to what the prophecies are necessarily. You would know that, you know, some are prophesying the rise and fall of empires and kings. You know, there may be end of the world type scenarios in there, but you don't have enough background to necessarily know what all of them might be. There are so many that they have that's why the whole section is sort of dedicated to the reciting and chanting of these, either to forestall some that may happen, or to you know, keep in mind and to actively be aware of where they may be coming from.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
I know Orlando. That's what he
Alaundo.
said.
Alaundo.
Orlando. Well, I know of Orlando. Which prophecy are you talking about in particular?
Hold on, let me get back to the page. In fact, the prophecy of which we have been made aware has actually been, after a consulting of the sacred echoes of Alaundo, a new revelation has been added to the chantry and recited just this morning, and I suspect may very likely, based on my interpretation, have something to do with the 5 of you. And he
Oh, that sounds ominous.
pulls out
My.
his notes, freshly written. I had to ascertain the veracity of what you told me, and that you were indeed responsible for ridding the Firefly Cellar of this.
I mean, we didn't have much
Danger.
of a choice.
Yeah, Vanya was there too. Don't forget.
Yeah, but
I will read you, and you can make up your own interpretation, but this is the one that I and the other great readers that I have consulted may be a possibility. But we thought it would be best to read this now, having concluded that you are telling the truth.
Does it
Sounds good.
rhyme?
Yes, it does.
It has
Amazing.
Wow, amazing.
against the rules.
Upon the coast of swords, a reckoning shall begin. First, a book of machination stirs below the restful inn. 5 unlikely, not of the keep, only together stop death's creep. This shall be the first of many books forgotten or unknown. More to be revealed, their contents to be shown. These books to be found, their tales to unravel. Together the 5 may study, search, or travel. First, a book so thin but dark as night. Another majestic unicorn adorned, gilded and bright. This cover thine own reflection doth see, and this one here spelled incorrectly. Green like the water of amphibian's tail, and a young woman whose past a story will unveil. The search will not only be without, but within, for the answers sought are of their own kith and kin. However, take heed of the challenge to befriend. Should they fail to engage, a monolith of knowledge will end. He puts his papers away. Since this prophecy is new, I have not had much time to interpret it. However, I think it was most unlikely that a mechanical book below a restful inn would be thwarted by 5 not native of the keep necessarily. And he sort of looks at the Gatewarden, who knows that you're all very new here, and the other 2 who are either seeking to be avowed or part of the avowed in some way, or researching here. What
Uncomfortably specific.
usually the prophecies are not so, which troubles me to an extent. But we do not always know the way that Alaundo shall speak to us, and in what form it shall take. Does any of these words mean anything to you? And I'll share them in the chat as well.
If you'll excuse my ignorance, how do new prophecies get delivered?
Give me a second just to post this, and I'll tell you.
Email.
Oh shoot, okay. I'll also put it in, oh fuck, character limit. Okay, I'll let someone else handle that.
I got it.
Oh,
This is something that you must obviously give me your word that you will keep secret here and there. The Avowed, very few know, other than the great and master readers.
wait, you're saying this is being chanted this entire time by the
Not as of
prophecy
yet.
people?
This this is a new prophecy.
Maybe don't chant it then.
All of the Alaundo's prophecies must be chanted. This one has just been added by myself.
Have you been to any other inns? Any other peaceful inns?
I think they're talking about
Checked
the
in with them.
Firefly Keep place.
Yeah.
Wasn't there something about a book with a mirror on it?
Yeah.
Does this say something to
yeah.
you?
Yes, it does. Keeper, sir.
Great reader.
No, Great Reader is the icky man.
He's
This
Keeper
guy's
of the
like
Tomes.
Keeper of the Tomes.
Keep up Tomes. Okay,
Yeah,
no, sorry. Bro, ignore me.
Yeah. Not the icky man. In fact, I heard just earlier today about a book whose cover shows reflection. Apparently it has a mirror on the cover, and it has, according to Nax, the Dragonborn masseuse, it has done something to their dwarven friend to make them obsessed with finding a really good bathhouse. Like very strange and disturbing behaviors.
How many books is there out there with a mirror on the cover? It's gotta be
Good
talking about this
question,
one.
Ezekiel.
Coincidence is not something that I really put much belief in.
Yeah.
And therefore, if you've already heard of something in this that you had no way of knowing, I was going to tell you. I can only mean that this may be a further confirmation of what I've already suspected. And you see, as he says this, he reaches in to the desk below him and pulls out a very thin book, black on the cover, and you see, he shows it to you on the book. It says, "A deep and creeping darkness." A book so
yeah.
thin, but dark as night. Of all my research, there are many dark books, many thin, but not with such a tale of woe as the one contained within this one.
How did you even come across
Named
that?
Romeo.
Is there a unicorn? Where's the unicorn?
Maybe they're all different books.
It sounds
Yes,
like
I don't think it's the same book. That would be a very convoluted book.
Very astute, my young turtle friend. I do believe the prophecy alludes to many different books. I know not what...
Oh, sorry.
I know not what the prophecy intends when it perhaps names these books. But with this one, and now, if you can say that there is another book that matches the description in this prophecy, it can only be further confirmation, perhaps. Perhaps.
So you know what's in that book?
In which
The
one?
one you're holding. The one you're holding.
Yeah, the creeping darkness.
I have certainly read through it, which is why it surprised me at all how you described a book that came to life.
And
Yet
nothing came out of
yet
it?
this
No
one-
monster, ghost?
You see, he thumbs through it. A very short read. It tells the tale of a mountain village whose residents went missing over the course of several months in the form of what I can only describe as vignettes. Survivors, traveling merchants, recounting tales in it of nearby settlements, perhaps compiled by some author. Very extravagantly written, very dramatically written. It
So
tells
it's like
of a nearby town called Vermilion as well. But through all my perusing through it, that's about all I know. I know these refer to real locations, but as to what purpose or what end, I know nothing more.
Insight check.
Make an insight check.
Am I just doing a Dumbledore on us? Fuck this guy.
Yeah, and also, how old is this guy? Because he called me young.
15.
I mean, he looks old. He looks like, 70, 80, but he doesn't look infirm. He just looks aged.
Yes.
15, he's being forthright with you. He doesn't know anything more about this book.
So how did you come across this book again?
Actually, hold on. I will say you do. You're asking about the book. No, never mind.
I wasn't asking about the book. I was asking about how he is in general. He's like, oh, what did he just say? He was like, this is all I know. I just want to know if he's hiding anything from us. If I'm getting the feel of that.
No, he's not hiding anything from you.
Frickin' Dumbledore, so I don't believe.
Sorry, someone had a question I missed.
Sorry.
How did you come across this book?
After reading the prophecy, I had my Avowed adjutants make look for any possible book matching such a description. And after pouring through as many as were given to me and returned, this is the only one that I could possibly think would actually match the description. As you can see, the cover seems to almost absorb and disappear any light, unlike any other book that has a black cover that I have ever seen. Aside from that, I know it is not a magical book and contains no danger as far as I can tell.
But it was from Candlekeep.
Many books are from here, but they do not originate here. This one...
No, I mean you found this one within the walls of Candlekeep, like we found the mechanical book.
That is correct, yes.
So it's safe to assume that all of these books that this prophecy mentioned could be within the walls of Candlekeep already.
They very well may be. However, not always simple in finding them. Even our adjutants may overlook things, or other books may simply not want to be found.
I don't mean to be rude, sir, but I'm not one of the Avowed. I came here to study with Master Ziraj. I'd like to help if I could, but I'm already... I don't see how I can.
How
Sometimes
is
I
your
tag
apprenticeship under Ziraj going?
And Bean kind of shrinks into her scarf and hunches over I haven't seen him for a while. I am working really, really hard. I am. I'm, you know, it's just not kind of coming together how I wanted. But if you give me some more time, I really will learn how to be a better wizard.
Has Master Ziraj not, shall we say, been helpful in developing your research here?
No, he's very helpful.
Is
It's
he?
just that I'm not very smart, I guess.
Make a deception roll, please.
You also can't lie right now.
Oh,
Oh
Yep.
right. No, he
Is it-
went away without telling me, and I get really mad about it sometimes, and I get really worried about it sometimes too, but mostly mad. And if I saw him, I would punch him probably.
I wouldn't stop her really.
I see. While I don't keep daily tabs on the comings and goings of the masters, they're usually reliable to be contactable, and I know Master Ziraj has never usually been away this long. For what reason, I will not assume, and although I cannot necessarily dedicate efforts to find him, unless there is reason to believe there's something amiss, I believe that it would be most prudent to do so perhaps in this time. If it will help you and assuage your, not fear, but your worry about what you need and what you need to accomplish and to finish your research.
I mean, it's hard for me to stand here because I see, I'm just thinking, everything seems to remind me of what I should be researching. Even this poem that you showed me says monolith, and I should be studying the monolith right now.
Interesting. Although I do not know to which monolith either the prophecy or the one you are researching alludes to. As I said, I don't put much faith in coincidences. You may take that as you will, Miss Bean. But I can guarantee you that if you do help discover at least the danger to which this prophecy alludes, perhaps more unfettered access to the inner library would help in your research as well.
Yes, it surely would.
I take it that's a sentiment of agreement. I know the
Yes.
young Avowed would be remiss in their duties if not to assist. And he looks over
Can't
to.
promise I'll be
Go ahead.
much help, but I'll try.
Once we're
I
done
feel like
here,
I've already turned over half the library looking for Viziraj. The only areas I can't get it are in here. Yes, I'll help.
once we're done discussing, I'd like to talk to you once we're done as well. But the only one who I cannot compel or convince would be you, Ezekiel. I do not know if such a prophecy is of any concern to you, but I do know that letters that I've received on your behalf from your parents seem to say that you do have.
Okay.
So I'm just like, as sometimes a teacher, I'm having flashbacks to all of the students I had whose parents wrote me directly to be like, why did little Jimmy get a B?
Oh my god, I had the same.
Hey, I have not missed a single essay my parents have asked for. Alright? I don't know what they've been writing you, sir.
Oh, they have not done anything but to ask to make sure your well-being has been taken care of and that you've gotten everything that you need. They seem to be under the impression that you wouldn't tell them everything.
Oh,
Is
I
that
wonder
true?
Why. Well, they don't. Well, I tell them what they need to know. I mean, is that not enough?
That is for you to decide, young master.
Yeah, and I have decided that it is enough. Thank you very much. Look, it's clearly if whatever was in that mechanical book was able to wreak that level of havoc, whatever is in the rest of these books could potentially be worse, if not to the same degree. As much as I want to say, well, if these are all in Candlekeep, I'm just gonna close the door to Candlekeep and keep them all in there. But
You know, being a writer as yourself, that the power of books can extend far beyond any place, any time even, and have powers all of their own that you know will not be contained merely to one place for all of time.
I know, and that's exactly what I'm worried about.
Do you worry about it, or do you worry that the power and knowledge and persuasion of some books simply isn't recognized by those who are closed or have closed their mind to knowledge that they may not understand?
Alright, I see I see what you're getting at. If if Bean is willing to help, I'm willing to help. Okay.
Is that
If it means
is that the only reason?
do I get access to the library as well after all this?
If it will help in your research and writing of your
No, it's okay.
of
That'd
your
be great,
holy
thanks.
papers.
As maybe there are restricted books you might be interested in.
I'm sure I'll be able to get some great inspiration from this. I didn't even realize there was like this much bigger area of the library we don't have access to. But look, I've pretty much gone through everything that there is in the House of Rest. Or wherever we were before. But if I get access to this library, then sure, I'm willing to put my neck up for that.
There are definitely many books that I believe will be of great interest into your... Yes.
And you can write back to my parents and tell them there's nothing to worry about and they do not need to write to you directly, okay?
Of course, of course. I would never tell them anything different.
God, what are they willing to this guy?
Insight check.
What are you trying to insight check?
That you won't tell them any different.
Okay.
16.
Yeah, he seems to be forthright, and you can kind of tell that every time he sort of is bringing up Ezekiel's work, he has sort of a knowing look in his eye and a smile creeping in the corner of his lips.
This guy's a freak.
Thanks, I hate it.
Thanks, I hate it.
So you're gonna ask is to stay back and sign a copy? Like,
He's actually going, oh my god, I want to selfie with her. Like, in a
or
fanboy.
worse, he's like, I am also a writer.
Please read this.
DM frantically taking notes for next session.
It's called The Wizard's Tower.
The story of, no.
Oh man.
Look, I know I'm willing to help. To put things easier, I'm willing to help if it means I'll also get access to the rest of the library afterwards.
Very well then. I believe we have an understanding, and I hope that the prophecy of Alaundo described does not cause any widespread problems. So far, the issue with Shemshime seems to be contained to Candlekeep. I just pray that that is as far as it will go for now. If you like, please take this. And he hands over the book, A Deep and Creeping Darkness. So as described, sort of bound in this deep black leather that has the sort of absorbing dark quality, kind of like Vanta Black or Black 3.0. Just light disappears. It practically, like, you can't see like any of the...
It inhales light.
You can't, if it has any wear and tear on it, on the outside, you can't tell. You looking, through it, you can tell maybe there's a bit of damage, but yeah, it's clearly an odd book.
Creepy.
Anish Kapoor cannot read this book. Nice. Nice, Emma.
Well, what do we propose to do with this thing? We destroyed the other one. It's safe to assume we destroyed this one too.
I can't say. I would perhaps advise you to research it, the events and descriptions wherein, and perhaps, since the prophecy alludes to the five of you, something in it will click. Perhaps you need more of the books together. I do not know. It is a puzzle for you to solve, but as I understand it, Ezekiel, you were the one who discovered the reason or the solution to the issue with Shemshine and the rock. Perhaps you and your companions will be able to avail the same insight into this book and any others you come across.
I guess we'll probably have to have a read through it then. And pray that it doesn't summon a ghost.
Yes, I.
So, like, with this prophecy and us being, possibly saving the world from eternal darkness.
I don't remember reading that, but okay.
So, do we have permission to, break books?
Break books.
Yeah, because if this is gonna happen again, I don't want it coming up on my half-yearly review.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to get a few negative points.
Of this.
Yeah.
I want this to come under extracurricular, not like...
He looks kind of like is trying to parse what you're saying, and is like, if it means the prevention of releasing some unknown into the larger world, as in preventing a singing curse, I'm assuming.
Evil books. Yeah, evil books. Evil books.
Of course.
Bad.
However,
excellent.
For the majority,
great.
For the majority, books.
Fantastic.
Books within this keep are under protection in any case, and you see, he pulls out just like a random book from the shelf, and you see him. He sort of casts a spell, and the book just disintegrates, and then appears back in his hand. For the most part, the books here, in the condition that they were received, stay in the condition that they were received, unless otherwise affected. But those magics would have to be extremely powerful in order to do so. I would ask that if a book does warrant destruction, and it is not of urgent, and if it is urgent, I understand, but if it is not of urgent need, to maintain it in its condition as long as you can.
So we're allowed to destroy it. Cool. Awesome. Thumbs up to...
Is that your whole story? Destroy books?
Who hurt you?
Yeah, thumbs up to tell us. I'm like, I got it.
Before I...
Zed and Sai, share a high five.
Also, property damage, to protect...
liability insurance.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You're basically just requesting a license to kill, but for books.
Yeah. You've pretty much been given it, more or less.
To protect, Bean. To protect.
We might need an allowance.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
Oh my god, are you negotiating salary?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Well, we can't do that in the other campaign.
You already did. It's done.
If anything entails expenditures above and beyond what is necessary, it will definitely be considered, and we'll provide you whatever we can. In fact, Tellus, bring them what we discussed. And you see Tellus walks over, and comes to you in recognition for ridding the Firefly Cellar and Candlekeep.
Oh yeah.
We award you with this, and he presents to you a bag. And you'll notice this looks a lot like a similar bag, but an actual version of... Anyone want to guess?
Holding.
A bag of
Bag of
holding,
holding.
yes.
Holding.
Wait,
My
is this
bag!
a bag of actual bag of holding? Or
This is
a
the
bag of holding?
this is the actual bag of holding, not Zed's bag of
Bag of holding.
holding. No.
Oh, I'm gonna carry so many books.
Whoa! Do not give that
Little
to.
grabby hands.
Do not give that to Bane. She's gonna take the whole library with her.
Now, this should help you in your quest to acquire and retain as much knowledge as you may need inside of it. And a few extra as compensation for your efforts as well. And any of you who look inside will see that there's about another 1,000 gold or so in there.
Yes.
That should be more than enough to furnish any further resources you may need for the time being. But I'm glad that you have accepted this charge.
Smoothie blenders.
Yes.
Sir.
Yes.
Considering our previous accommodations were cursed by an evil book, you know, maybe we could possibly get like, you know, an upgrade.
Dwarves.
You'll be given permanent status in the House of Rest.
You mean I don't have to do that stupid sign-in procedure anymore? That takes so long all the time.
Bean's never had a room. A house. A room of her own.
We'll make
Does it have a
sure
window?
No more sleeping under desks.
How fast is the Wi-Fi?
all your basic needs, as I mentioned, will be provided for, so long as the words of the Prophecy of Alaundo are discovered and ring true. Of course, you are also free
Absolutely.
to take the time that you need to pursue your own personal research as well. We know, especially...
Does he do like air quotes for S?
Research. Very personal research.
We know some of you have more than just this, and of course you have that at your disposal, but please do know that we have no idea when the rest of these prophecies will come to pass, or when more shall be revealed of each of them.
More?
They may,
Okay.
they may not. I do not know. Hearing this new echo in the Prophecies of Alaundo was new even to me. Yes, Sai, I see your hand up.
Like, a thing. Just an idea. Like, you know, because, you know, you need us to fulfill this Orlando's broom prophecy. Like, for protecting, like, you know, for the future protecting Candlekeep, I think we should, like, invest in, like, a training area. Like, for not just,
Yes,
like, readers, but, like, for, like, people, like, just in case
Yes!
books get violent and magic are not, you know, is not super useful, like what you did to the book, and it just went, but it came back. What if you need people to punch it or hit it, you know,
Yeah.
really hard?
So we're gonna need like
Yeah.
a bench press, a rowing
Yeah.
machine, one of those little poo bags.
Yeah. Also, like a nice area that is not
Resistance
difficult for ogres to sit.
Yes.
An interesting
Yes.
specification. Make a persuasion roll with advantage because you're making
Oh,
a
no.
compelling, or both of you, or you can each take one, however you like.
Oh, Sierra, what's your bonus?
Nothing.
No, mine's +1. Do we just
Let's
want
take
to
one
do
each.
one for each? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh god. All right, pray.
Oh god.
11.
11. 11.
Get out. We don't get to open a gym.
Oh, little
It's
one.
it sounds very reasonable, but it would take some
I just don't
funds
wanna do
that
it.
we've just allocated to you, but perhaps if you would perhaps part with a fifth of what was invested to you, we could invest and have something put in.
It would definitely help us level up more, right? Right?
This is
And
only
it would help
200 gold
relieve
pieces.
all the stress from
Yeah.
good man Tellus here. You can see that he's looking better, less stress on his face, just getting more light and just like
It's
look how
almost
happy he is.
clear.
Look how
Makes a lot of sense. It's about improving knowledge, not only
Knowledge?
of the mind, but of the body.
yes, that is
And how do you improve your body's knowledge? You get in touch with it by exercising.
You touch your body. That's right,
That's not
man.
what I said. It's
All
not
of what
I
you
said.
say sounds interesting. Make another persuasion roll.
Please don't tell this old man who clearly already reads Ez's books.
Yeah.
who's rolling for persuasion?
Hey.
No, rolling.
Since I
Whoever
started
is
joining
making
in.
the best, yeah.
Oh my god.
That's
getting
just nice today. Like, oh my fucking god. Oh,
They don't
God.
want us to have a gym.
In
I'm
fact,
so mad.
you've convinced me that it is actually a necessity, and he reaches into the
Yes.
bag of holding and grabs the 200 gold, and instead of asking for it, he's taking it from you to invest into the gym.
Right.
It's okay. You can take it out of my funds. I don't
Fail
need it.
doesn't always mean fail the way you think it does.
Oh, I only wrote it. Wait, hold on. What's wrong with my little 20?
No one rolled higher than a 10, and I'm pretty sure he took enough. What the?
Oh, sorry. I'm just. It's for some reason. It's. Huh?
Yeah, you rolled 4 consecutive 10s.
That's
Wait,
so good.
curse.
Yeah.
What?
Oh my
What?
God.
No, that's not possible.
Dice
Are
might
your
be
dice broken?
What the fuck is happening? Sorry.
6
again.
consecutive 10s? It's not possible.
Rolling.
What
One
are the
more
chances?
time.
Someone do the odds.
Possible. The odds are
Go on.
extremely
That
low.
has to be a fluke.
One more. One more.
What the hell?
So,
Something is
Right
incredibly...
now. Yes, all tens.
Wow.
Ezekiel convinces this guy to build an outdoor gym because his buddies are so hankering for one. Apparently.
Is there...
I think if you don't build an outdoor gym for these guys, they might like destroy a lot more books than's really necessary.
I didn't know you were
We
interested
need to
in working out.
hone.
Oh, not me. I mean, they'll be interested in working out.
Yes.
Yes, Ed.
They, and he winks at you, Ezekiel, like, they will be convinced, I
I
understand.
know he's a dirty old man.
I am just trying to prevent the destruction of your precious books in this place. Okay.
He's already taken the
Yeah.
Oh my
gold.
God.
Yeah.
Whatever.
It may take
yeah.
a short while, but I will definitely get the resources put together for this.
Yeah, Zed. We'll split the 200, right? Yeah. So we cover the gym
Yeah,
together.
yeah.
Yeah, we got this.
it,
We got this. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you need more, if you need funds for your protein shakes, you can just take my money. It's fine.
Oh my god, stop rolling persuasion!
I don't know what's happening with my dice. I'm just making sure that wasn't like a fuck up or something. Anyway, keep going. Sorry.
All right.
Yeah.
Sorry. Now, if there's nothing further, I will let you all proceed. But as I said, Bean, I'd like you to stay for a moment. I have something to discuss with you.
But I really wasn't trying to hurt anyone when Shemshime possessed me. And I'm really sorry. And I'm sorry, Ezekiel. And I'm sorry.
I know you are. I know you are.
Siraj.
And so
Don't-
did I.
Don't worry, my dear. There's nothing of that nature.
Okay.
It's okay. I give I reach out, squeeze Bean's hand. Like we're just here. We got you. It's okay.
She still flinches a little because she remembers Side beating her up when she was possessed.
I know. Yeah, and I am like, I'm also sorry too. I'm also sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Zed will like
Do you
put her hand
want
on her
us-
shoulder and give it a little squeeze as well.
So,
Do you want us in the room with this, or
tell us.
We'll just be outside the door, or
Yeah, tell us we'll wait with you outside. It won't be long. So, you all exit.
Mm-hmm.
Bean, take a seat.
Okay. I will take a seat.
He magically floats like a really thick book for underneath this for you to sit on, so that you're a bit higher up
Not
at his
like
eye level.
completely looking up at him.
Yeah, yeah,
Like I can't afford to lose any height. I'm already intimidated.
yeah. He essentially
This isn't
mage hands
necessary.
a book off the shelf. So,
Okay.
aside from your research, how do you find you're progressing with your wizard craft?
And Bean starts to get really teary and says, I thought I was doing okay. There was a time I could keep up with everyone else in my courses. But I think, maybe I'm a little too stressed with my thesis. I've just found the last year or so I can't, I'm tired. I can't seem to cast spells. I get really tired all the time, and I just don't seem to be able to memorize the ones that I read about. And when I try to cast them, sometimes they don't come out right.
Show me, if you would, what you mean, please. Don't worry, you will not damage anything here.
Okay, where can I, is there any direction I should aim?
You see he waves his hand, and against the wall he conjures sort of a illusory sort of image about 5 feet wide or so, in the shape of like a bullseye for you to fire at.
Okay.
Right there, please.
And Dean will start reciting the incantation for Firebolt and thrust out her hands.
Perfect. Just give me a second. Shit. So, the magic erupts, exploding against the wall. Curious indeed. And you say, how long has it been this way?
About out of character, I can't remember exactly what we said, but less than a year.
It's okay.
About a year, maybe.
And your companion there that seems to be following you around.
I found
what's his
Nisbet
name?
when I was looking for Viziraj in the library. And I know, we're probably not supposed to keep animals, but it looks so hungry, and I was kind of lonely being away from home, so I kept it. Is that okay? You're not going to take Nisbet away from me?
He looks at the Nisbet and puts his hand to start petting him. What would you say Nisbet's doing?
bristling a little, just in suspicion.
Curious that you found him here. Although we have no specific rules against pets or other creatures, odd that you should just have found him here.
I don't know. Maybe somebody. When I was back home, sometimes cats would have kittens, and you'd find them under houses and things. Maybe somebody. He got lost. Just you know, I'm lonely and he's lonely too, so stuck together.
I believe I understand. He sort of pauses for a moment. You see him sort of deeply reflecting. Make an insight check, please.
That is 20.
Okay.
I'm not supposed to be able to do that.
You can tell that he is not suspicious of you necessarily, because I mean, you the player knows that sort of he knows that you're telling the truth, but he's just sort of he looks like genuinely puzzled. Like he seems like he should be the type that will know everything, and he suspects that there's something amiss here, but you can tell that he is confused at the moment.
Bean will clutch Nisbet a little tighter and say, I promise I will. I've been a really good owner. I've looked after him and fed him, and if he ever causes any trouble or damages any books, I'll be responsible.
Of course, I'm not worried about that. I see there's very great potential in you, Bean. And he sort of just takes a moment to sort of look away. I just am concerned about this, but please let me know if this continues or if you feel something change over time, either for the better or the worse. If there's anything, I just hope that there's nothing wrong with you necessarily that is impeding you, that is not of your own cause or your own volition. And if there's anything we can do to help, you certainly have our backing in that venture.
Do you think I'm sick, maybe? These cursed books?
I do not know. I do not think so. You seem of sound health to me, however. We do not know what the prophecy may imply for the future. But please, keep me up to date as to what exactly may be happening. And if you notice anything different. That's all.
Okay, I will.
I will have you also make a perception roll. And I don't know if Nisbet has a perception, but if you want to give him a perception roll as well. So you can both make perception rolls, please.
Bean gets a 9. Nisbet. There is it.
Wait, what is Nisbet right now?
Cat.
Okay, back to chat.
I'm just gonna roll wisdom because it's the same as perception.
Wow.
And I can't find the individual one. Nisbet gets a 19.
Okay. You see, as Janusi was sort of distracted and speaking to you, and clearly was deep in thought, trying to figure out exactly what may be the issue. Nisbet just kind of like poofs to like a corner in the round room, and you see his tail near where one of the bookshelves ends and another begins. You see his tail is sort of up there and kind of like being blown as if wind were passing from in between the cracks of the bookshelf. That's it.
Bean will run up, say, "Oh, I'm so sorry, Nisbet, we just promised you'd be good." And we'll run to where he is and scoop him up.
These creatures have minds of their own. Worry yourself not, but I won't take any of your time further and let you rejoin everyone else.
Okay, I will give Nisbet a very gentle boop on the nose and say, "Bad cat," and we will leave the room.
All right.
Everything okay, Bean?
Yeah. You know, he asked me some questions about my studies, and I think they know I'm falling behind. But he was really helpful and nice about it, so I'm not expelled
Okay.
today.
I told you. I mean, this guy clearly needs our help.
Yeah. I just don't know why he was asking me and not anyone from. I know Viziraj is away, but not someone else from my department. I feel kind of self-conscious that the keeper of the tomes himself knows how badly I'm doing at school.
I don't think that's exactly. Or like, I wouldn't know. What Ezekiel wouldn't have heard what went on inside anyway, right? So, look, I think
Probably not.
let's worry about one thing at a time. Let's see what we can figure out with this book that he gave us first, maybe.
I can worry about at least 5 things at once. You know me.
I know, exactly, and that's why we should only focus on one at a time.
Okay.
See, all good, guys. And we have our own rooms.
Oh, God, thank God.
Yeah.
Having to go through that check-in system all the time was doing my head in.
Should be good. Yeah. While Bean was inside, did Tellus want to say anything, or was he just pretty much standing there?
No, he was just kind of waiting, just like at attention, at his post sort of thing, just doing what he had to do. Well, if that concludes our business, we best be back to the Court of Air. Of course, you'll have a lot more access, but it doesn't mean that you can appear unannounced. You must let either myself or any of the other masters at the gate know that you need entry, and you'll be given the entry you need, although likely supervised most of the time. Is that understood?
Sounds great.
Sure.
Oh.
All right, let's head back. And
One thing.
Wait, I think she has.
oh yes,
Sorry,
sorry.
hand
I'm not
up,
always
sorry,
looking at the
hand up.
cameras. I'm not always looking at the cameras.
So like, now like this prophecy is like a super big important thing by by the head guy here. Like, does that mean that it's gonna take a lot of our time to do important stuff? We should pass the gatekeeping stuff to like more of like the noobs, the ones who are like just started or recently.
You see Talus kind of rolls his eyes. So I don't remember you always trying to get out of this sort of thing all the time, but yes, the research supersedes any of your normal duties, and if doing so takes you away from them, so be it. But if you do have time, or if I see that you don't seem busy, then I'll definitely ask you to take a shift or two.
I think I'll be
I'm rolling
very,
inside
very
the room.
busy. Yeah.
for a vibe check on this guy and how he feels about Sai and her work ethic.
Vibe check.
Okay.
Oh my god, 10, and it's a +5.
Oh
Sorry,
god.
+6. What is going on?
I mean, the stern manner in which he's talking to her, it seems like, yeah, he really wants her and the rest of you to do your jobs.
All in trouble today.
No, maybe I don't have to write my stupid essays if it means I got this to
It
do.
would be easier to do our jobs if we didn't get forcibly quarantined, I suppose.
Yeah.
Oh well.
But awesome. Yeah.
Alright.
Let's go and check out our
Dave.
our new swanky accommodations.
Tellus pipes up and says, we had to wait until we can confirm that you are all
Oh,
on
come
board, and we can
on.
they'll be prepared by tonight. You'll have a place by tonight. They're being prepared all for you. We had to move some people around. They had to
It's
get the
fine,
cleaners
it's
in
fine,
there.
boss.
You know how it is.
Yes.
They can't let you in unless it's clean.
Check in as at like past 3 o'clock, okay?
That's cool.
Well, should we maybe find somewhere a bit secluded to have a look at this book?
How about the Pillars of Pedagogy? Apparently that's a good place for some quiet reading.
I was thinking right in the middle of the court of air, to be honest. Out in the open, without any sort of people in the way.
That sounds
They
great.
can't lock us up. They can't lock us into a courtyard again.
Interesting definition of secluded.
Lost
Is
us
it-
in
I
the
mean, I think
courtyard.
what Ez is saying is that in case this has an effect like the Shemshime book, we should be in as crowded a place as possible.
Oh, that's not what I meant, God. No, I meant like if
Very
something is to
smart.
happen,
Smart.
if something, God, Grandpa, if something was to happen, at least we're out in the open, you know? They can't lock us in like they did down in the Firefly Cellar.
But you want to be able to run away.
Yes.
Find it strange that he gave it to us to take away if it was had even a
Apparently.
chance of being dangerous.
I mean, he already looked through it, right? So if something happened, it would have happened when he opened it.
Yes, but he's not part of the prophecy, Ezekiel.
But we're magic now.
Anyway,
Maybe we should also read it like one at a time.
Oh
agreed.
god.
Oh God, that means it'll affect all of us if something were to affect us.
Yeah, so one at a time.
I'll tell you now that if
sound.
you're going to like read through the book, it's gonna take, you know, depending on you know, your intelligence, different amount of times to like each read it. So if there's 6 of you reading it, and assuming you're taking the time,
So we have to read
it's
it one at a time.
gonna at least take like probably half a day between all of you, if not more than that.
Why don't I read it? I'm a fast reader and I've had 3 scoops of char ice cream today, so I'm operating on an entirely different speed.
Vibrating on a different level.
Reading speedrun, go.
Has us 3 been to this area or like being beyond the Emerald Door?
I mean, in your trainings, you were like sort of escorted through it, so you know what's here as being a keeper of the Avowed, but you're not like intimately familiar with any of the places necessarily in the library. In your training, you were sort of sent to go back and forth as like runners essentially for a couple weeks, let's say, but you didn't spend any time. It was more like go there, get this, come back, and you know that's pretty much as much as you were in this area.
Okay.
Do you want to have a read through it, Bean? You can tell us what it is.
Okay. Do I need to roll anything or just read?
Yes. I'm gonna have you make just, I guess, a straight intelligence roll to see how efficiently and how much you can take from it. Brady-
On a different plane.
Vibrating on a
24.
different plane.
Vibrating.
All right, let me get my notes out. Hold on.
Whoa, she's reading real fast.
Whoa.
Pages flying.
So, are you reading? Where are you reading this? In the open area type thing?
It sounds like we were sitting somewhere, like, not too close to other people, but, like, in the court of air. Or... right?
Yeah,
For
okay.
as this comfort,
Yeah,
That's
I guess.
apparently what we're doing.
not like right next to other people, but like
All right.
Kind of off in our own corner, but still out in the open.
All right. So, as Janussi essentially paraphrased, the book, A Deep and Creeping Darkness, it tells the tale of a mountain village, a village whose residents essentially went missing over the course of several months. It's not really clear whether it's a fictional tale, folklore, history. The book itself doesn't seem like it was professionally put together necessarily. It seems the content seems factual, but the language describing it is very sort of extravagant sort of thing. It does mention a place called Vermilion, which I'll put in the chat for you. There you go. Which in it is described as a sort of mountainside mining town. It describes sort of rough terrain and harsh climate. It was a very sort of small village. It names a few inhabitants, like the mayor named Le Duvezin. I'll paste this all later. A dwarf smith named Tormund, and his wife Blennis. It says around 70 years ago there was an explosion in the mine of the town that collapsed tunnels under rubble and rocks. There were many who were trapped before they were rescued. Some died. In the wake of that catastrophe is when this sort of horror plagued the village. Villagers began to disappear. Mostly the survivors at first, but when 1 and 2 were vanishing in a night, and then a 10-day might pass until the next one happened. So no one was sort of willing to keep the mine open, and people who began to suspect that the city itself was cursed. So the writer of whoever wrote this sort of recounts the decline of this village over time, and sort of wonders, like towards the end, whether it might be worth going back to the village to see if there's any platinum or anything left in it. On the last page of the book, you actually notice there's a rough map of the village's location and directions from the closest mountain town, which is labeled as Marin, Maerin. So, yeah.
Oh, it's actually within travel distance from Candlekeep.
I'll get back to you on that. I haven't actually established any of that yet. So
Okay. That part of the map is still in the shadows.
yeah, still in shadows.
Right.
You would have to do more research. You don't know offhand anyway. You'd have to actually take this information and, again, more to research, ask around.
So what should we do with this thing?
Is there
I mean,
any
with the
indication, like from the person writing it, that they were there for the events? Like, does it sound like a first-person retelling, or is it more
it seems more of like a cobbled together, like a collection of stories almost. Yeah, like I said, it seems factual, but it's like from those who were there, type of recounting, like survivors or merchants who traveled through, or secondhand accounts of nearby residents from other settlements. It's kind of like piecemeal, like almost like a reporter, almost like put this together as collecting evidence or something like that.
Is there anyone left, or
as
did the
far
village
as
get
as far as it
completely
yeah as far as it is described, it was essentially abandoned, pretty much 100% sort of thing.
It's pretty much what he said it was. This mountain town seemed to go missing. Can I make a history check to see whether I've ever heard of the place?
Sure,
the
go ahead.
places or names. That's a 26.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
This is like 20s and 20s.
Matcha ice cream. Matcha ice cream.
Wow.
Although the specific name Vermilion doesn't, or Vermilion, or I don't know how to pronounce it, you don't know it off of hand. The mentions of platinum veins and mountainsides makes you think that you probably know the general area where it would be to the north. You'd have to confirm your suspicions, but you're pretty spot on in thinking that it may be somewhere that you've seen in your travel from where you're originally from to here. Something rings true, and you would know it the second that you heard it, for sure.
Hmm.
Okay,
So do you
that's
think it can only be... Do you think this book can only be destroyed there in that town, or what do you propose we do this thing?
the books themselves that are cursed, or if they're telling us about. We've only seen one cursed book. The one about Shemshime was. It seemed to contain the spell of the poem which summoned that ghost, but this doesn't say anything like that. It's just a history.
So you think it's less about the books themselves and more about what they're talking about?
Maybe, I don't know. Need more
Are there
data.
any
That's true.
blank pages in that book?
Yeah, can I try and rip a page out of this book?
Yeah, you can go ahead and try. You do that.
Just find a blank page if there is one, and I'm just gonna like tear a corner off of a page. Not like
Very
bunch.
cautious.
Just like
Sure.
see if anything happens.
No problem. You rip the piece of book, and like as soon as you open your hand to take a look at the piece of paper in it, you notice there's nothing there, and it's back on the page.
What the fuck?
Well, he did that with the other book. The
They
reader. They
destroyed
protect all
it.
the books in the library like this.
How did the clockwork clock get destroyed?
Maybe.
What? Sorry.
How did the
Well,
clockwork clock
maybe-
get destroyed?
Well, maybe it wasn't blessed with the same
Magic.
kind of protections. Maybe sometimes people
Yeah.
sneak in books that don't really belong here.
Well, possibly the protections don't extend to dropping massive rock formations on books.
You could get a little one to help test that out if you like.
That's true. He's got that boulder if you want to test it out.
Looks around.
I'll let whoever wants to think of it a little bit more. Either a history or arcana check if you want to sort of put together the information that you've put.
Hey,
History.
That's right.
Garbage of both.
Go Bean.
Yeah.
Go Dean.
15. That's sad.
Yeah,
I'm a failure.
Oh my
where's your
god.
crits
Oh,
now?
not bad. 17.
Okay, I'll say that you get the impression. Well, not Sai though. You get the impression that
He's holding it upside down like Gaston, saying this book's got no pictures in it.
the
She's not even
books
touching it. She's like evil.
the books are protected from effects without. But if something is within the nature of a book, something that like it's intended to do or to be, then the wards will not protect it against it. So, if you created, for example, a book of fireworks with a firework in it that was meant to explode, it would explode. It wouldn't then reappear back in the book if, that was what it was meant to do.
But
So kind of like how Shemshime talked about like it being destroyed by a millstone.
Yeah.
That was maybe the only way it could. There's like a particular Achilles heel for some of these books.
Right. Okay. So there's only a particular way for to destroy these books. It can't just be something generic. God.
Maybe a mind explosion.
Maybe.
Roll to see how long it would. Can I roll to see how long it would theoretically take Zed to read this book?
If you like.
That's smart.
Not bad.
Wait, no, I accidentally rolled
Almost
performance.
rolls.
Sorry, what is it? Intelligence.
Yeah. No.
14.
That's pretty good.
Aw.
14.
I was hoping for a 2.
It would
I was hoping it
take.
was going to take the next month making it through it, and everyone's like, tick, tick, hurry up.
It would take like at least half. It's a thin book, but it would take him at least like half a day still.
True.
But there's a lot of words.
Bean was able to, rock through that thing, but Zed'll take him a little bit longer.
I mean, for Zed, I think it's mostly dexterity checks of trying to turn pages with feathers.
Carrying the book on your talons.
Zed just kind of fans it with his wings to get the pages to turn.
He's got arms and wings.
Yeah, maybe more text would appear when we get there, if we end up going to this place.
So perhaps if we interview people along the way, it'll fill itself out.
Leave
Oh, I
Candlekeep.
suppose.
Yeah.
Can we leave Candlekeep?
Oh, not before we get
Officer did
outdoors.
state something about rhyme, travel. So I think we can travel.
Well, okay, well, I guess that's why I was given the bag of holding, so I can make sure I take all of the books that I need.
Yeah, you need your research materials, young one.
You know, if you tip that out by accident, all the books will just come tumbling out.
I'm more careful than that.
Yeah. You see, good work, guys. We survived.
Okay.
Hey, we did it.
Yeah, and now
we
you both of
really?
you have more access to the greater libraries.
Oh, well, we gotta figure out what the hell this prophecy's on about first before we can get into that, right? I don't think
Yeah.
we have access just yet.
Yeah.
At least not unsupervised access.
Now it's more access than you had the day before.
Yeah.
And that's what life is about. Small steps in a direction.
More access than the day before.
Is that a short jerk? Because I can take really big steps when I try with a running start.
I believe you can. And I think you could take even bigger steps if you climbed on really tall people and then jumped off the top of them. That would be a really big step.
Who is the tallest out of all of us? Is it me?
Sorry.
Probably.
I would assume it's Al when he extends his neck up.
Oh, gross.
No. Yuck.
Disgusting.
It's the thing these turtles that I base him off, these Asian boxer turtles can do.
4 feet.
Put it back.
I didn't say 4 feet. What do you guys... Wait, Al?
I will pull out that diagram and put it in the chat if you're all
my
gonna
God.
Nope.
if you're gonna make me
No.
listen to
Okay.
turtle anatomy
You might
anymore.
like it because she runs that magical menagerie of magical beasts, but outside
In
of that, I
another
don't
plane
think
of
any-
existence.
Jill is not in this one yet.
Sorry, but Jill, actual OnlyFan Jill. Like it.
Look, I guess it's not a bad idea. Well, look, unless we can find another book in the meantime, this is our only lead, right?
Which,
Did any of the other books sound familiar to you guys?
Apart from the one with the mirror.
Right? From that mirror one, which we have no leads on.
No.
Well, we could go find your friend's friend. Friend.
The dwarf
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah, the red-headed and bearded dwarf.
As
gentleman who's obsessed with bathhouse.
As you're discussing this, you see sort of, it's getting kind of late afternoon, and you see sort of from the corner, from the direction of the House of Rest, a little blue familiar tiefling running that you recognize as Irony, going, hey guys, hey, your rooms are ready. I was sent here to tell you that you can come and come rest when you need to. So yeah, you don't have to come now, but whenever you're ready, feel free. It's all ready for you. Yay!
she's the
I'm
best.
going now.
You're all gonna head
Lunch
to
is
the
off
inn
in that
now.
direction.
Alright.
Boring.
Let's go have a look, I guess.
Alright.
Well, okay, I'll hold on to this then, and Bean will put it in the bag of holding.
All right.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
you
have
all
you seen Zed's bag of holding? Bean?
Zed's already got one.
Yeah, Zed has an amazing bag of holding. Zed!
Yeah,
but
check
it's
it
full
out. It's
of
right
like-
You
here.
should check it out.
Yeah, but it's full of protein shakes, and I don't want this book to get wet.
No, you should
What?
check it out. Try opening it.
Gotta give it a
Sound very
hug.
suspicious.
Bag of
What?
holding.
What are you trying to prank our newest friend?
I'm just
Rolling
curious.
inside on you
Especially,
guys. Are you pranking poor Bean?
No, it's a really cute bag. It's really cute.
Right!
So the really cute bag. 16.
Alistair? What? Yeah, it's a hella cute bag.
It's a hella cute bag.
You can tell it's not the same bag of holding that Bean put the other book in. You don't know what it is though. You've never seen a different bag of holding.
No, as long as you guys aren't pranking our new friend, it's all good by me.
Excuse me, I would never.
You mean that one
What
you
you
have?
guys get up to on shift to pass the time?
Yeah, it's a really cute bag.
Yes, you've said that.
You mean the one with
Yeah.
those like metal arms on it?
Yeah, my bag of holding.
It's like
Like
Awesome.
holding?
Yeah, like come here.
Like the bag
Like-
will hold you.
How? I mean, this bag is like a small satchel, right? At least that's what it looked like from Reap's art.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it gets worse.
Yeah, it's a satchel essentially, the bag.
yeah. Zed, show Ezekiel how it works.
Okay, so you have to give it a hug for it to open.
I'd have to what?
Yeah, do it, man.
Maybe Ezekiel needs to know what a hug
Ezekiel.
feels like, Zed. Why don't you give him a
Oh,
hug?
okay. Here, it's
I'm
here. Strength contest.
Yeah, I think that's a grapple check. But yes,
A
The
grapple.
music stopped. Oh wait, hold on. Is the music on?
Yes.
hugging.
Make a strength check. I would like to strength check you hugging and see
Oh,
how
God.
hard you're hugging this bag.
Wait, how? Oh, me.
Yes.
Both of us?
Oh,
The
God.
noob hugger. Well, are you both
Oh,
hugging at the
I
same
thought-
time?
I thought Zed was hugging Ezekiel.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's
Yeah.
happening. Oh, never mind. I thought you were trying to open the bag.
Aren't we, Chris?
Never mind. You don't need a
Sorry.
strength check for that, but
Only seven.
it's a nice gentle
Gentle
hug.
hug.
Aw,
Oh,
it's a cute hug.
Alright, there we go. I was trying to get the music back up and
well,
going
part of
again.
me thinks. Oh yeah, nah. It's a gentle hug. That's good.
Okay, I think I know what a hug is. Thank you.
Okay, yep. Now do it to the bag.
Here's the bag.
Do you need to be shown another time, Ez?
I'm fine.
Yeah, like Zed, maybe you should just like guide her hands around the bag like from behind her.
Oh, okay,
Just,
okay.
Yeah, it doesn't quite open with a
You
7.
take them.
I
Here.
know what a hug is.
Let me help. Pass guidance on Ezekiel to give confidence in the hugging.
No, but I'm not hugging Zed. I'm hugging the bag.
Yeah, I know, and I'm guiding you.
But Zed's standing behind you like he's teaching you how to golf, and
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doing some like ghost pottery.
Yeah,
With
Back to
Zed,
that bullshit.
yeah, with Zed doing the ghost pottery and Alistair's guidance, Ezekiel gives a proper hug to the bag and it goes clook, and it clicks open.
It's the first time he's ever given a proper hug to anything in his life.
Oh, poor deprived.
Yeah.
Much like last time, everyone hydrate, because you're all getting real thirsty.
I gotta walk to the. That's great. I gotta actually walk to get my water. Be right back.
Yep.
Continue
I
role playing the
don't know
hugging
now.
though. It's great.
Yeah, keep hugging.
Okay, I'm cool, thanks.
You
I
good?
know what a
You
hug
good,
is.
man?
I'm good. Thank you,
Okay.
sir.
Okay, because it just seemed like you didn't. Like it seemed like maybe you forgot.
No, I didn't
So
forget.
if you need a reminder, you can come to me, okay?
Yeah, Zed, your pal.
Sai's just like
My hug.
chuckling on the side, like walking away. Yeah.
Looks at you, Simon's like, you did that on purpose, didn't you?
Al doesn't know. I don't think so. Does Al
Al
know?
had decent insight there.
Oh, really?
Who did? Like, that was not Marcus. Let's be very upfront about that.
That was like the opposite of Marcus.
Yeah, the problem is it's still me playing both of them.
Yeah. Sai just gives a wink and just hardcore into the
Into
Like-
bed.
Into bed.
Off our shell and just going up to the top of the House of Rest.
Just doing like random tumbles to like cool, just to look cool. Yeah.
In the middle of-
Okay,
in
but
the middle of
that's like just
play.
asking to make a dex check.
Let's check. And
How
then
cool
roll a
does
one.
Sai look?
You actually smash into little one's rock.
Oh no.
It's in this entire courtyard.
No.
24.
Oh.
Parkour!
Someone's
One
checking the
time,
rolls.
the one time I roll well. It was like,
Yeah, Sai
There you go.
successfully parkours across everything that she needs to parkour across.
Wow, she looks really cool.
Yeah, damn. I wish I could move like that.
Gonna stab her with my quill later.
Alright, so are you all getting back to the House of Rest and relaxing, checking out your new digs?
Yeah.
Do we
So-
all get our own rooms?
Yes, yes.
Oh, finally.
You all see each of your rooms is sort of beautifully furnished, if a little samey to one another. A lot of room to customize and whatnot if you want it to look a certain way. Irony, who's just kind of standing there, greets you as you walk in, saying, "So, I've also been assigned a very special role as your personal Avowed adjutant trainee, and I hope that I can be sure to help you. I really wish I could have done more for you guys in the library the other day, yesterday. Yeah, I heard you guys got to talk to the Keeper of the Tomes. What's he like? I want to be Keeper of the Tomes someday."
He's
I think a lot older.
Yeah, he's cool.
he's interesting.
Oh,
Gary.
was he nice? Did he know a lot? Did he
I
tell you a
said
lot?
that, Gary.
Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't believe in coincidences, so I think you should also not believe in coincidences if you want to be more like him.
Oh, it's definitely not coincidence. I worked hard to be here, and I'm gonna do it one day. I'm gonna be a Keeper of the Tomes. I'm gonna know all the things there is to know, and I'm gonna help everybody learn all the things that they need to learn, and everything that they want to do, and I'm gonna do that every day. That's what I want to do.
yeah. Being
I love
open
her.
to ideas of renovation and building areas for physical well-being.
That sounds
Yeah.
great.
Have
That's a good
seating
idea.
for everybody. Everybody.
Everybody.
All
Yeah.
levels of access, like disability ramps and elevators, all that kind of stuff.
Of course, knowledge should be for everyone, and everyone should be able to do it and get as much as they need and have no difficulties that anybody else should have.
Yes,
I think
Arnie!
I think you'll be a great
Yes.
Keeper of the Tomes one day.
You see, she kind of blushes, her cheeks turning a little bit purple. Ah, thank you so much. You're so kind. So kind to me, Ezekiel.
Uh,
If there's nothing else that you need, though, I'm just going to go grab some of that creamed ice or something. It was great. I had it for the first time today. It was so
oh
good.
yeah, say hi to
It's-
Jensen for
Yeah.
us.
Tell Jensen I say hi.
We'll do.
To avoid large festivals.
Okay. And she bounds off once again. If it's all right with you guys, perhaps we can call it here for the night as you all sort of get accustomed to your new digs and sort of take in all that's been revealed to you, all that you've learned, all that you have yet to learn about still in Candlekeep as
Long
well.
rest.
Yes,
Long
of course,
rest.
of course.
Yes, I can finally heal all my health.
You get a long rest.
Inspiration back.
So that adjutant in training, I forgot their name.
Irony.
Mirani.
Irony.
Irony.
Irony?
Yes.
So are they like now our squire as we travel about, or is it just when we're here at the House of Rest?
I mean, as far as you know, it's just when you're here.
Okay.
You know, if you feel the need or what for whatever reason to have her accompany you for whatever may happen, then you can make that request. But that may require justification or something like that. So, like anything. So, anything's possible.
Yay!
With the right role, anything is possible.
All right. That was great, guys. I
it.
did not expect us to go for 5 hours with what I had
You
prepared
should've.
in role
You
playing.
really-
I am silly. I'm a silly man. to
It's
think
like, you're gonna
that
give us NPCs, we're gonna fucking make one on the spot.
Hunger for interaction with NPCs cannot be sated.
yeah, I
mean,
wanted to give the place a little bit more of some context, and there's even yet more that you have not explored or discovered, and people you haven't met yet. So
Oh my god, everyone wake back up, run back outside, there's more
No.
NPCs.
there's you can pace yourself.
I heard
You
you
can
mentioned a bakery before as well that we did not hit.
no. It was kind of
Al's
just a
eyes
descriptor
fly
thing.
open.
Yeah.
No, we got the bakery next
The
time.
bakery.
It's run by someone called
It's one thing you can't get in the wild.
Run by 3 older women, kindly sisters.
Yeah.
Mm,
So
did they
Yeah.
have pastries?
there were other opportunities, other things you could have learned, but you have. I think you've realized you have at least 2 possible venues. So yeah, we'll discuss offline and see when the next Candlekeep adventure can continue. I know maybe some of us want to do, Lisa, if you're comfortable, like do a little bit more Strahd in the near future. I don't know when your, I don't
I
remember the name of
remember-
it ends, but
Oh no, my schedule is pretty clear right now, so I can.
Okay.
I reckon next fortnight we can go back to Strahd.
okay. Yeah, I'm not sure when I might have the next Candlekeep ready by, since a month from now I'll be hopefully packing all the stuff heading to Vancouver.
Yay.
So we may need a
Yay.
little bit more time than usual to get prepared for whatever the next phase is, but we'll talk about what you guys want to do in the next session, and we may be able to accelerate it a bit more depending on how we can schedule everything. But other than that, that was very cool, guys. Great job.
Yee, thanks, Matt.
Thank you, Matt.
Thank you, Matt.
Thank you for all your hard work.
And our new TikTok, is that a thing?
We do
it
have a
is now?
TikTok, yes.
gosh.
As of yet, there's
God.
currently nothing on it. I'm hoping to
Okay,
create.
cool, never mind.
I'm hoping to create some
Too old, I'm
content
not legally allowed
for.
to do TikTok.
Oh,
Jill seems very excited about Strahd, about Vancouver, and about TikTok. Yes, we do have one. There's nothing on it yet. I want to create some content for it. I'm just
I
looking
want to
to
create some
see.
content too. Yeah.
That would be amazing. I'll be
Maybe we
sure
will, maybe
to
we
give you
won't.
access and ability to
I think Jill might
upload
have
to
had
it.
one too many scoops of char ice cream.
Yeah.
That's right. We're finally getting in touch with the young
Yes.
Zoomers. The Zoomers.
community.
Yeah. So hopefully we'll have more to share on that, and more to share and discover in Candlekeep, and of course in Curse of Strahd. So I guess good night to everyone, and we'll see you next time. Bye bye.
Hi everyone.
Bye.